Yo. We're here. Log in. Perfectly on time. It's monthly AT. Let's do this. Guffle TV. With the resub. Love that. Okay, let's make it happen. Oh yeah, we're logging in. Monthly automated tournament. Festive Crown. Cormier's Clash. Starts in 1 minute. That's big. Oh yeah. Late? I'm a little bit late. Oh man, I was tired. After all the Christmas stuff, you know? I was worn out. It's tough stuff, guys. But we're back. We're back in business. You did 6 times 10 Dawnbreaker. I assume you depleted. Wait, Goku has never won the Dude list. That's interesting, actually. I'm curious. This monthly AT is always weird because obviously, you know, not everyone's here for it. So I'm curious what the cook is going to be. 49 deaths. Impressive. I mean, that's a lot. That's a lot of deaths. Shout out to YouTube there as well, by the way, Basti. YouTube chat is here. YouTube chat exists. Good evening, Alcar. And yep, we're getting into the monthly right now. Here it comes. 43 seconds. December 28th. Let's see who's playing. Let's see who's logged in. You know, who's cooked. Let's see. I see that, Jester. That's, wait, I can't believe you stayed in that key. 48 minutes. 48-minute weekly 10. That's fucked up. What's a British traditional Christmas dish? I mean, it would be, yeah, like roast dinner. Like a roast turkey would be traditional. And Christmas pudding as well. Those would be the 2 things. Finish the key mindset. Premium, I get no ads. Well, I mean, yeah, premium is pretty good. I have Twitch Turbo, which is basically the equivalent of that. I have that for a specific reason, though. Incredible. Okay. My car has 2 turbos. You get no ads. I don't think that's exactly how it works. All right, let's leap into the games. Let the games begin. Okay, how many teams have we got? 5-round AT. Okay. All right. So let's see what we've got. Systematic Abuse. No Brain World versus World main. We have Baboon Squadron. 65 QP ERP is in. Okay. Yep. Nice. Good. Good. And then we have Misha's team as well. The Master of Disaster. Man, wait, are the French playing? Where are the Frenchies at? Maybe they got a bye in the first round, but I actually can't see their... I cannot see them right now. Let's see what we got. Let's log in. Okay, so what team is it? This is the No Brain World versus World main here. We have Erazik, we have Floor. Yeah, that's this is Chunsu, right? Yeah, your life insurance. Wolf Spider and Mamaya's on the red team. Very fearsome. Very fearsome team here. World versus World gamers, obviously. Let's see who Misha is playing with over here. We're not playing. Oh, no worms. Interesting. This is a worm-free zone. Let's see what we got here. Battle of Kylo. We have, this is, I believe, this is kind of like, I don't even know what this is. We have Caspi, we have Vague here. Okay, we have Crystal Lake, spelt with V's instead of A's, incredible. Josh and Snowchild. Franklin Saint. Some RP names here, love to see that. Let's see what the, dude, Misha's team is never loading and they're never accepting the queue. It's actually over. It is fully over. There's no French team. This is a French-free zone. Oh, we actually have Master of the Universe here on the blue team, though. Very exciting. The PvP scene. Yeah, this might be a weird AT, actually. given what's going on. It could be a strange situation. And yeah, he's master of the universe, right? Like, here he is. He's literally the master of the universe. On the Spellbreaker. Why isn't Frosty playing? I don't think he's going to be playing any PvP. I think that's pretty unlikely to be happening. So, I mean, are there going to be any interesting games in the first round? I'm not totally convinced about that. French scared, meta too strong. Then I feel like people fear the French. Like, you know, I don't think the French are afraid. The French are the ones who are the fear, inspiring terror, terrorizing the metagame with their theorycraft cook. Yeah, this Mirage build kind of blasting right now. Very big damage here, as you can see. The Mesmer Spear just destroys. It absolutely annihilates. Like, the Mind the Gap with the reset. It's very, very big damage on this build. You just annihilate. And you've got the Ambush as well. A lot of mobility here as well, right? Like, very, very mobile. You have Blink and Mirage Advance and Jaunt. So 3 kind of, like, big teleport skills. Then, of course, you've got the mobility on both the Sword and the Spear as well. So you're very, very fast on this build. Yeah, blue team, they're going to be having a bit of a rough one. I'm not going to lie. It's going to be tough. Okay, so on the blue team, we have like a combination of 55 and Worms here. They've kind of joined together. Well, I guess not really, actually. Well, a little bit. It's, yeah, we have Riken, Draza, Abindo, Misha, and Syndrina here. Yeah, guys, look, this is big, okay? Look, Sin is not playing Thief, because Thief is kind of, well, Thief is not good right now, let's be honest. Finally, at long last. It's so bad, guys, that Sin is actually not playing Thief. He has embraced the Willbender, which I guess is a little bit like Thief. Not really, but kind of a little bit there. Relic of the Stormsinger, obviously. Whenever you use a movement skill, you get an immediate little chain lightning attack there as well. With Radiance, Virtues, and Willbender, the usual stuff. Yeah, this is indeed Safari. This is going to be a bit of a Safari AT. Wait, oh my god. Dude, this is going to end up in Captain Crapface's next video here as they face 55. It's going to be a little bit rough, I think. Draza obviously on the Mirage. He has to practice his Mirage right now. Helseth coming back to the game means that, you know, if Draza doesn't practice, he's going to be replaced by Helseth, obviously. Abindo on the Condy Herald. It really is like old times, right? Just like the old Moda days. Here he is. Pumping away, blasting. Love to see that. Draza actually dead. Draza dead to Captain Crapface. This is a very big development. Dude, this is definitely going in the latest video. Is he going to get rezzed? Yes, he is. There we go. The revive comes through, so the montage has been compromised for the red team. And now the reinforcements have arrived. They should be able to kind of seal the deal here, get the job done. Because we do have this support Chronomancer. It's basically the double support setup, right? That is very common these days. You have the Tempest and the Chronomancer. Tempest, of course, very annoying in the team fight. Big stability uptime. Lots of CC. All that kind of good stuff. Very irritating build. Mega sustain. Obviously has that revive as well. The Chronomancer doesn't. So you kind of put these two things together. And they're pretty monstrous, right? Like, it's a pretty monstrous team fight. Very hard to win any kind of 4v4 when you've got both the Chronomancer and, of course, the Tempest in play simultaneously. And you kind of put that alongside the Willbender and the Herald, kind of the damage dealers in the team fight. And it's very, very formidable. Of course, the Mirage doesn't really want to be in the team fights that much. It's kind of squishy. Doesn't have, it's, you know, much more value. Kind of as role-playing as the Thief here almost. Is going to be running around the map, playing for nodes, kind of picking people off, assassination, all that kind of stuff. Still has a good amount of damage, obviously. But yeah, very strong 4v4. Helseth return? I mean, yeah, like, he says he's back, guys. He says he's back. Who knows? Who knows? We'll have to see. But anyway, yeah, this game, obviously, yeah, this one's not going anywhere. Yeah, red team winning very hard here as well. Vague, of course, Vague 1v9, guys. Rank 1 legend. I think Angels would be a big fan of Vague's gameplay. Rank 1, over 2,000 rating on EU ladder. Very impressive. Rank 1 legend. But anyway, let's continue. Are there any other teams? Are there any other gamers? It's some gamers here. Oh no, they're winning. Yeah, it's a little bit of a, definitely a Magrist moment. Yeah, that's for sure. I think that's basically it, though. Yeah, man, dude, this AT is dead as fuck. Holy shit. This is very dead AT, guys. Oh my god. So there are basically only, I want to say, is there any team that's going to get points versus 55 here? I'm not sure about that one, to be honest. That's going to be very rough. Can this team do anything? I don't think so, actually. No, I don't think. I mean, they're trying to play. They're playing God comp, right? They're trying to play the meta comp. We've got support chrono and the support temperature as well. But yeah, this is gonna be rough. I think it's gonna be a very, very rough game. Wait, what about the other team? There's like the other team, right? Which one? Oh, I think their game's ended as well. Nerf Tempest. I mean, Tempest, it is, you know, it's something. I feel like the game is pretty balanced, though, no? Like, is there anything that is, like, just completely unplayable right now in terms of professions? I don't think so. I guess we're probably not going to see NG. NG and Thief. Although I don't think NG's bad. Thief is a little bit scuffed right now, so it's like mostly Thief that maybe isn't going to pop up that much. Oh, yeah, and Ranger. Yeah. But look, that's just, look, if you play Boyce, Ranger becomes S tier, so it doesn't matter. It's not actually important, guys. You've got to bear that in mind, right? Here we go. We actually have an exciting match. 154 points. Blue team just getting their advantage back here. We have a Core Guardian. Core DPS. Dude, this is old school. Holy shit. We've got the Radiance, Core Guard, Valkyrie, Amulet, Rune of the Eagle. Do you get 100% crit with this build? You actually might do. Maybe you do. I mean, look, it clearly worked. This guy just got obliterated. Lord Jeromoorma. Wait, it's this guy. It's fucking... it's the Tyrion guy, the Game of Thrones role player. Has been destroyed by the Red Core Guardian. Can Red Team start to get back into this? Noob of the noobs. On the Druid, running away in terror from Carbon Rev. We have the reroll from Crow Tiger. Probably to another Ranger. Maybe he got stuck in terrain or something. Or maybe just DC'd. Carbon Rev committing to the kill on Noob of the Noobs. Noob of the Noobs, though, kind of holding on. No stun breaks left, though. Has to be careful. Gets the stealth. Gets the disengage. Dude, if Noob of the Noobs lives here, this is big. Can he hold on? Gets the heal and the barrier. Noob of the Noobs actually holds the 1v2. Putting in the work here. Does need to not die, though. Like, dying here is still a little bit awkward. But sufficiently distracted the opponents. Ooh, Carbon Rev accidentally Mace 3's the pet, leading them away from the red team there. Dude, despite the valiant effort of Noob of the Noobs, red team loses the team fight anyway. The power of the Hammer Willbender, obliterating red team. Another massive crit landing. And Omegana is now going to die with the Core Guardian. Is there some kind of... I like how the red player just feeds in. But actually, it pays off. Dude, this is why people do insane shit in Ranked. I love how he's going for the stomp there. That was insanely based. He just runs in 1v3. Actually gets a payoff, though. Surely he's dead here. He's got to realize he used to run away. But unfortunately realizes a little bit too late and just dies. Gets knocked off the edge as well. Blue team still down a player, though. What has happened to Crow Tiger? Crow Tiger is gone. This is rough. This is very, very rough indeed. Carbon Rev trying to pump. Yeah. Pathetic bunker, zero attention to PV. Yeah, Tire Bro. Listen, it looks like you're a little bit mad. And I mean, look, it's Christmas, okay? People aren't going to be playing. I mean, this game was actually kind of hype. But wait, dude, blue team is still winning, by the way. What is going on here? I don't know what's happening here, but red team is flat out losing. Oh, is that stomp going to connect? Oh, he gets CC'd. They need to get this cleave. Oh, but he dies. Omega gets the cleave. Dude, red team is losing a 5v4. What is going on here? Very clumsy warrior on 500 health. The mass invis from the vert saves the day. Pretty big there. Carbon Rev playing this 1v1 into Noob of the Noobs. It looks like, I mean, it's going to be pretty good either way, right? Because we're on Blue's node here. I don't think the droid can really decap this versus the Herald. I think that, oh, unless he gets immobilized off node, that would be a little bit awkward. They don't want to waste, bear in mind, they're already outnumbered on the map permanently. They don't want to be wasting time here. I really don't like this 1v2 from Blue team, actually. This to me is a troll. However, a counter troll as the Red Warrior moves in. Red Rifle Warrior actually tries to land a hit, is able to connect it, gets some big damage coming through, but yeah, the Condi's tick, and this Berserker has no sustain, dies instantly. That is an... Dude, this is ranked. Imagine this. You're in ranked, you're playing Druid, you're actually holding a 1v2. Your Berserker Rifle Warrior comes to plus you and then immediately feeds. Tell me that's not a ranked moment, guys. It is what it is. Dies instantly. Red team now getting back into the mix. Very clumsy warrior moving back out. Can blue team manage to actually make something happen here? Oh, this is a big kill. Do they actually find the vert? The vert got pulled. They do get it. Okay, now they're even. They're even on map now. 4v4. Do they win this 4v4? I do think Carbon Rev is doing a lot here. This build has so much area pressure in these team fights, and it looks like the red team is just not able to deal with the Condi cleanse. They don't know how to deal with these Condis. Looks like the Core Guard is going to fall as well. Yeah, and Carbon Rev is kind of carrying this game, actually, just like annihilating these team fights with this Revenant Spear. So much damage here. This is the kind of classic Condi Rev build that you can see here, guys. But actually, yeah, we have the Tyrant Amulet, Rune of Resistance, and Relic of the Zephyrite, of course, with the Mace Shield and the Spear. Corruption, Retribution, and Herald. So just the usual good stuff here. A lot of damage, obviously. It's got the boon output, can also hold its own in a 1v1 very nicely. Kind of has this hybrid role. Not the fastest build in the universe, but can absolutely take these 1v1s and can also do really well in the team fight. And blue team, they are just winning a 4v5. Like, red need to just chill out a little bit and then slowly push out onto the map. Just like that. But they're not doing that. They are consistently feeding into their opponents. Omega goes in. No renewed focus. Feeds immediately. And will the rest of red team now follow suit? Very clumsy warrior trying to pump. Won't really be able to do that much, though, I think. Has to run away already. Balance stance available. Another death here. Virtuoso falls. And blue, they're going to make it happen. They secure the kill. 2 more kills now being secured. Carbon Rev going for the push onto the Core Guard. And this Core Guard is going to be obliterated as well. And there it is. Omega is back. is ready to do something. And by do something, I mean die. Omega flailing around. Falls to the Virtuoso. Vert is deceptive. You know, this is actually one of the things where the game's effects actually really help you as a player. Because the little projectiles on Vert, they look really small. It doesn't look like they should do that much damage, but they absolutely do. People always underestimate how much damage Vert does. And blue team just gets completely... well, I mean, they just get a full cleanup here. Red team just bleeding out, and that's it. 4v5 victory. Red team flat out lose a 5v4. That is brutal stuff. That is mental boom. However, blue team might just not be able to play because one of their players doesn't exist. So, unlucky, I guess. Slip my slub. Ah, yes, my pleasure. Sprudel tier 1. Very nice. Yeah, blue team gets the win. Ooh, can red come back here? Actually, maybe. They just got 2 kills. And they've got respawns that they can't die here. Azrael needs to live here. It's going to be very hard to live for Azrael. Has the kite potential, maybe? Oh, the torment, though. The torment. Oh, no. That actually might kind of steal the deal. Is that Resable? I don't think so. No, they don't have a revive. Oh, they're in trouble now. 488 points. Oh, he tried to pull it up and it failed. Oh, no. The attempted mental collapse. There was no blink available, unfortunately. Ends up getting caught and ends up dying. That is unfortunate stuff. Yeah, today is the SNEB slug stream, guys. SNEB is going to be slugging. He absolutely is. All right. Okay, that is the end of that. Oh, there's a draw team, actually. I wonder who Draw's playing with. Ah, Baboon Squadron. So we have Baboon Squadron versus 55. That might be worth taking a look at. How many teams are playing? It looks to be pretty low. I think it's like 19, 20. Yeah, it looks like there's 20 teams right now. I'm not gonna lie, it does make me a little bit sad, guys. I don't want to talk about this. We're not talking about this. But it's fucked up, dude. It's fucked up. gw2 PvP is dead as fuck. It does not feel good. Okay, so... Oh, this is the draw team then, is it? Oh, yeah, here we go. So we have Draw, also known as Draza, also known as Draw. Same player. And we've got Frey, Yui, Maya, and then who is this player, actually? Who is this player? Ah, not a Melon, okay. Fissa Labreeze. Whoa! Is this roleplay, dude? What are we doing here? That's crazy. Maya, of course, on the Spectre. Frey on the Condi Herald. Here it is. We saw Carbon Rev utilize this to great effect in the previous round. Slightly different setup here, though. Rune of the Engineer, more toughness and condition damage, alongside the Tyrant Amulet, as opposed to the Rune of Resistance, I believe, that was played by Carbon Rev, and then Relic of the Zephyrite here as well. Of course, pretty good on Rev, right? You can activate this very frequently using your elite skills to give yourself a lot of AoE protection and resolution, so big damage reduction across the board on this Revenant build. Draconic Echo, too. It's kind of an interesting one, right? Like, this trait got reworked a bunch of times and shuffled around a little bit because of PvE, but it's kind of found its home here in PvP. Of course, the boon application, really nice, right? You just, you know, you keep the facet pulsing for a little bit longer, so really nice to have that extra protection, extra might, extra swiftness, extra fury, all that kind of good stuff. And also some pretty decent bonuses, right? Like, you know, just basically 5% damage, right? When you activate that as well. Yo, Hef in the chat. But yeah, here we go. Let's see how this one goes. I mean, red team, I don't think... It's got good players on it. I know all of these players, right? This is Para. We have Freyo here, Iz, Azrael. So we've got good players here, but it's going to be like... The blue team is better, I think. Like, they're probably going to win. Kind of curious about that 55 match. See if anyone can actually... hold any kind of candle to rank 55 dragons, but as you can see here, blue team just kind of forcing the issue. And this is something that happens a lot, right? Like, blue team is just going to win the fights, I think. I think they have the better mechanical players overall, and that means that they're going to just flat out win the fights. Only one support, it's the Tempest for the blue team, but they don't really need that. There's only one support on red team as well with the Chronomancer, so there's no kind of weird funkiness that could happen where they could just simply get out-comped in the team fight. With the double support for their opponents. That's not really a thing. But yeah, I mean, red team is going to lose. Like, they're just going to... blue team are going to press more buttons than them, and they will die. That's just the way it goes. Okay, so let's see what we've got here. So this is actually potentially a team that could do something here. We have Baboon Squadron. Wait, I tried to block them. That was not intentional, actually. We have Vindicator being played. They kind of support Vindicator alongside the Chronomancer. So double support setup here as well. We have Misha, Zealith, Syndrana, Draza, Abindo. See if Abindo's running a slightly different flavor. He's got the Resistance rune on with the Zephyrite Relic. Here it is. Kind of same setup outside of that. Oh, yeah. Because they have fucking troll names. Okay, look. I hate it when people do this shit. Okay, this is, of course, not Zealith. It's, in fact, Riken. Okay? Your block list is full. Actually, it's a little bit more complicated than that. It's actually my social list is full. Because a lot of people friend me, obviously, as you might expect. I can't block or friend anyone. And this is extra funny. If you friend me, if you add me as a friend, it will unfriend someone else, and they'll get demoted to my follower list. It's actually Very, very weird. Very weird scenario, to be honest. But yeah, that's basically the way it goes. Yeah.
The match starts soon.
Have to about how with the DC. Well, I mean, look, these things happen. I know. I mean, sometimes you disconnect. It is what it is. It simply is what it is. Your team still won though, so it's all good. Okay, this is Vague 1v9, of course, guys. This is Vague 1v9.
Hold on to your points. Seize theirs.
Here we go. Blue team going to go for it. Of course, they're running this basically the same comp, right? Got the support Chronomancer. Of course, the Tempest as well. Be pushing far with Vague. Mirage going to be handling this 1v1 here. We have the Intestable Draza, who he will now be tested by this Mirage. Does, of course, have Riken to back him up. In fact, I'm not calling him Riken. I'm just going to say Worm Zealith, bro, okay? I'm not doing this. It's going to make no sense. I'm going to look insane. I'm getting trolled by the players here. Disengages by the Mirage, though. Oh, is he going to get the jump? Oh, he only tried once. That's cowardice. That is cowardice right there. But you know what? I respect it. No ego from Caspi. He goes for it once, doesn't go for it again. Could have been there all day if he kind of had the ego to keep trying that jump. I do respect it. I take it back. Okay. Meanwhile, Vague in a 1v1 versus Abindo. Big team fight on middle. And, well, this is where I think... I don't really think that blue team wants to do this because... I mean, the red team's team fight is pretty disgusting. Got the double Herald in here, of course. And, like, red team are very good at this, right? This is basically 55, like a scuffed version of 55. They're very good at team fights. All the top teams that have played with each other consistently, they know how to play with each other. They know, you know, the play styles of the team and the players that they're on. So I don't really see blue team being able to match red in the team fight. They're going to have to come up with some kind of rotational cook if they want to get any points in this game. Abindo winning his 1v1 very decisively as well. Does get the glint heal, so it's going to be a lot of healing there, but it's not actually enough, and Abindo might be able to actually get this kill. Or there's some potential to get this kill as well. Support Chronomancer comes in to kind of save the day here, but yeah, obviously not an ideal scenario when you kind of need help in that 1v1. As you can see here, Abindo just going back to the point now. Isn't a 1v2, so it has to be a little bit careful, but it is a support player, so not the biggest deal, really.
Did you see that? Red team got a capture point. And
there we go. Red team get the double cap, and blue not really looking like they have a lot to say in this match, realistically. So it's going to be a weird AT, guys. It's going to be a very, very weird AT. Oh, we actually do have a kill. Draza gets taken down. Gets quickly bursted by the Willbender, and of course combined with the Mirage. It's two very high damage burst classes, and Draza not quite able to survive, kind of weather that storm. So some points on the board for blue team. Vague 1v9. Attempted to hold on here. He's doing a decent job, right? But they're not really engaging this 2v2. They want to get on the node, but they can't do that. They end up yielding the node. I think they don't even really want to be here anymore. They're maybe going to push for this 2v2. A lot of damage there onto Cinderer. There's no support, I believe. No, there is Misha, of course. Yeah, it's Misha supporting Sind here. So I don't think we're going to see any deaths for either player. Because, of course, the thing about Tempest is, unlike the Chrono, doesn't really have a lot of damage. Has a lot of sustain. But looks like the condition pressure onto Sind is maybe a little bit too much. It's going to have to go for a Signet here, or Glyph, rather. Gets the Glyph, but tough situation here. There's just not enough counter pressure coming out from Red Team to actually survive this. And just that Herald doing a lot of damage here with the Chrono, because that's kind of the good thing about the Chrono, right? The thing about the Chronomancer is that it also has that damage capacity, right? Like with the Spear, even though it has been nerfed significantly, it still has a little bit of a punch to it with the Avatar Amulet, and that's something that the Tempest does kind of lack in those 2v2 scenarios. Despite its good sustain, it is going to struggle to kind of provide value in those 2v2s. Wants to be in like the slightly larger fights, I think.
Red team wins a capture point.
There it is. Red team, though, still kind of powering ahead. A little bit of a setback there, but of course they got the revive. Worm Zealith activating. Moving up here.
Did you see that?
Is on support, though, so it's kind of just playing for time here until the Herald can arrive. Might end up being dead for that, though. Yep, in fact, is. Yeah, maybe a little greedy. Looks like the port from Abindo should get here in time, though. He should be able to teleport up here. Yep, there we go. Abindo now able to hold. He's going to go for it. Should be okay in this 1v2, at least for a bit of time. It's going to be a 1v3, though, as the element. This is a big commitment here from the blue team. Yeah, they're now kind of starting to think about it. And, yeah, Abindo is going to be forced to kind of concede that, but Of course, not the biggest deal in the universe. And now Vague wants his revenge. He wants his revenge. And goes for this 1v1. Nice timing there on the Mace 3. And I've been doing a little bit of trouble. No glint heal, at least for now. A couple of seconds off. Very fast stun break there. I'm going to disqualify him from Motor 3 for that, guys. That's unacceptable. I need someone to make an expose video of that stun break, guys. Someone call Steel Rage. Meanwhile, we have Intestable taking out Caspi. Abindo moving back over to middle. And yeah, I mean, this game's over. Let's go have a look at another game. Do we have... Ah, we actually have a systematic abuse game. This game is actually a thing. Let's take a look. So we have a hundreds ping rev. Currently even with systematic abuse. Support Tempest here from Chunsu, your life insurance. Gamer. We have Wolf Spider having this epic 1v1 into the Willbender, in fact, actually holding on their own node. So blue team pretty happy about that one. Thief actually going for the node of the buff. Is able to get it. Of course, if you are going to play Thief, this is definitely the map to do it. Very good at kind of securing these objectives, leveraging that advantage for your team. Goes for a big plus here. Wants to go for a kill onto Wolf Spider. Will they be able to find it? No. Some good kiting here by the Herald. And now the support comes in as well. Some solid rotations from the blue team, bringing that player in there. And yeah, this stabilizes the Herald instantaneously. They are going to be a little bit outnumbered. Oh no, the red team Thief is already starting to leave. So I think Chunsu is probably going to want to do the same here as well. Yeah, you can see red team already rotating away from this, trying to get back into this fight on middle. But actually, blue team looking good here. Nearly taking up the Chronomancer is completely dry, actually. So if they can just keep up the pressure, this Chrono should die. Yeah, nice unblockable CC there. And that is going to be the end of that. Chrono from red team crumbles. Is that going to be another kill onto the Spellbreaker? I think it is. Spellbreaker really trying to hold on there. Is it a support warrior? It is, in fact, a support warrior. We got some crazy, crazy builds being played today, guys. Gets the heal skill off and it's going to be fine. Well, actually, hang on. Are they going to be fine? The blue team is not giving up whatsoever. They want to come in for the push. The dance floor actually gets chunked a little bit there by the Thief. Oh, getting bullied. The damage comes in. The big SD damage connecting. Thief have to run away. They can't really deal with this in a 1v1, I think. Aerozic, of course, playing the Herald. Very festive, actually. Look at that, guys. Very festive character. Got some presence there. The fuzzy earmuffs there as well. Red Herald dies. It's still actually an insanely close game. Like, what on earth is going on? It's exactly even. 1 point separates these rosters. David Field holding on for dear life. Double support, so it's going to be hard to dislodge these two players here. Although blue team will be able to essentially free cast. There's no damage from red right now. And you see this warrior really feeling the pain of this Herald. Hundreds ping rev. Opting to go for middle. Gets the port. Wants to go for this Willbender. Ah, but they've already lost their Thief here. Thief is downstate. Will get cleaved out there by the dance floor, as you can see there. Yeah, that's going to be the end of that. Oh, but dance floor actually might die for this. Bear in mind, guys, Floor also rank 1 gamer. Dude, also rank 1. God of PvP Floor. Now falls here on middle. Gets revived, though. Big res from your life insurance. Actually, they turn the fight. We have Andy falling alongside Twisted. Wait, what is the name of this character? Twisted Arcane Moon. Wow, we got some role players here. That's crazy.
The artifacts have reached maximum power.
And red team continuing to win. Oh, dude, Pea Soup Hobo. Wait, Valorant gifted a sub. Yo, shout out to Valorant, guys. Didn't know you guys watched my stream. Appreciate that. Hype train incoming. Let's get a hype train going, guys. And this game's pretty exciting, actually. Just a single point in between them. I think there's a promotion. If you gift subs, I think if you gift 5 subs, like Valorant gifts an extra one. I don't know what's going on, but I think that's the situation. Anyway, you guys should definitely do that because I like money. And guys, it's tax season coming up. You know what I'm saying? So you guys know what you got to do, okay? It is what it is. Look, you can just say it's charity. Charity donation. Write that off. Don't do that. That's fraud. Anyway.
Did you see that?
Wait, what the fuck happened to Hundreds Ping Rev? Hundreds Ping Rev actually living up to his name. Kind of glitching out. Getting stuck on the terrain there, I think. Is now going to fall. And that is the end of that. Stomp comes through. That's it. Aerozic trying to hold on, but it looks like blue team has actually found themselves the advantage. They're looking pretty locked in here. We add the support here on middle, stabilizing this fight. Blue's got to be a little bit careful over here, I think. But they are actually okay. Yeah, the red support is now being driven away. And red going for one last push. I really like this rotation by Wolf Spider. Knows that the respawn's coming through. Doesn't want to yield this node. This is smart by this blue Revenant, yeah. Intercepts that. Very well played. Still a close game. I mean, red, they've got like... well, actually, no, it's a minute. Oh, it's actually we're coming up to timer. Ah, yeah, red's dead. Red is dead. There's not really much they can do at this situation. I don't think they have enough time to win the game. I wasn't even looking at the timer, guys. Chrono trying to get out, disengaging. Flops over onto the ground. And that is going to be the end of that. And there you have it. Red team falling over, flopping onto the ground. And blue secure the win. Very close game, though, actually. Red team getting a very hefty advantage early on. And that's how it is. 491, 493, 500. No brain, world versus world main. Get it done. And they secure victory. Wow. Incredible. That's actually the slowest game as well. Yeah, close match. Cookie there with the prime as well. Appreciate it. Who's playing on NA, guys? I feel like the NA AT might actually be better than the EU AT. I think. Because I just don't see any team being competitive with 55 right now. I don't see this, guys. Gift 1 sub for a reward. Whoa, if I gift a sub to my own channel, I get a Twitch emote, guys. That's hype. Grim seems 3 out of 5. Ah, okay. Yeah, never mind then. It's understandable, right? It's Christmas. I'm doing Living World Season 4 right now. It's a special tier of its own. God tier. Yeah, the story in Season 4 is good, for sure. Yeah, it's probably the best story they've done, I'd say. Season 4, Living Story Season 4 story. I don't really like the ending that much with the whole Aurene resurrection. That was kind of cursed, but it's definitely not bad. Yeah. It's honestly a shame that Season 4 was like the despair. That was like the beginning of the cleansing nuke. That's the only issue. Yeah, I mean this is gonna be rough, guys. There's no other way of putting it. Yeah, I mean we're playing Thief here. How long does it take to get to this relation? I actually did this on my... If you go in the 0 to hero, you can see me do a map completion. So you can see how long it takes. You can take a look. 20 hours? Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, guys. Blue team is gonna get torn into little pieces. Tempest already in trouble here. Goes for the heal. Gets the heal, actually. They do have the double support. So the Chronomancer able to help the Tempest out here. Thief trying to play into this Mirage, but that's not really going to work. Already gets driven away. Kuma as well, by the way, guys, as you can see. And yeah, this game is over, to be honest. Blue team will unlikely score a single point. Yeah. GG. Worm Zeolith patrolling around the map, looking for somewhere where he's actually needed. Kind of struggling to find that. Have the Untamed getting farmed. Willbender also dying. Draza a little bit on the low side of the Mirage, but not low enough to actually get a kill. And yeah, blue team gets cleaned up. Game over.
Did you see that? Red team got a capture point.
Let's see. Are there any games that are going to be content this time? Ah, looks like we might have something here. Wait, no. What is this team? Joker. We've got the Joker here, guys, on the red team. Engineer activated. Unholy Mox. Willbender. Incredible. What's his character name from Dra? What even is this shit? BWPO. Bwupo. What the hell is this? This is not even good. Switch games and they get 1 point. I mean, look, we might never switch games at that rate. I mean, I feel like theoretically blue team should win pretty aggressively here, no? What the hell's going on here? We have Tempest dead here on the blue team. Kind of a big fight that happened over here. Frey in a little bit of trouble. Now in this kind of 1v3 situation.
Red team wins a capture point.
Is holding on quite nicely though. Very interesting build, this red build. Like I think Shiro was always a a bit of a fun legend to play with, right? Like this is honestly like the optimal set of legends for PvP on Rev. Shiro and then Glint. It's actually very based. Got the mobility, phase traversal, riposting shadows as well. It's always kind of fun to land a Jade Winds as well. Good to bait people out there as well. Predictable for the final? I don't think so. I don't see this AT being very... Look, I hate to say it, guys, but this AT is
like that.
This is not good. There is absolutely no way this will be exciting in any way. The match quality it's going to be low.
Like that. Blue team takes a capture point.
Yeah, blue is winning now. They had a bit of a stumble at the start. Actually, we do have a little bit of trouble here for the Willbender, and the Tempest taking some heavy fire, but should be okay, I think. Able to kind of hold on pretty well, but yeah. Blue is now kind of... This is kind of what I was expecting to happen from the start. Like, blue team, pretty damn strong, I think. Getting control there. A lot of focus on the Tempest, though, and yeah, the Tempest kind of getting caught out in the middle of nowhere. And Notamelon also getting thrown to the meat grinder. Bear in mind, there is no second support, right? So the lack of the second support does mean that, if you do have that support heavily focused, then there's no support, the entire team collapses. But blue team, they kind of got a quadruple cap off that. Red team, obviously rotating very heavily to try and secure those kills, but not really getting quite enough out of it. Frey still doing his thing, holding on. Just gaming. Still have other good games. Well, I'm not gonna lie, all these games have been... They've been pretty mid, to be honest. They're a bit scuffed. I don't think we've had any good games so far. I guess we had that one with the systematic abuse team.
Did you see that?
But to be honest, I can't pretend they don't exist, guys. I'm a competitive player, and if one team is just very far ahead of others, it's not interesting, guys. I only look. I'll admit this. I only care about the competitive teams. If the teams aren't competitive, I don't care. There's no other way of putting it.
Blue team
I really, really don't. The situation we've got here is like a lot of pug teams, right? Like 55 is like the... I mean, even 55 is basically pugging... Well, not really, but, kind of. Kind of a little bit. I think who's gonna be second? That's interesting, actually. I don't know who that's gonna be. I feel like I assume it's gonna be the I think SA versus, like, the Frenchie, like, Baboon Squadron. SA versus Baboon Squadron could be pretty interesting. We'll have to see. Baboon Squadron.
Did you see that? Red team got a capture point.
Any baboons? Any baboons, guys? Yeah, this game is just going to kind of trundle along. I'm actually surprised that blue team is having this much difficulty. Dealing with this blue team. Oh, red team, rather. I think they're just getting a little bit mean by the double Willbender. There's like a lot of damage on the red team. Got hollow and double Willbender. So, blue maybe a little bit kind of caught off guard by that. Top teams play with things like voice chat. I mean, they don't really play with voice. I would imagine that most of these teams are on voice. 55 definitely will be. You've got to understand, guys. Like, Sind is a very competitive guy. I actually think a big part of why... if I'm going to be real, guys, I'll say it. I actually think a big part of why 55 had difficulty in Moda 2 is because they didn't have Sind. And not even because, like, I'm saying that Sind would, like, carry in any traditional sense. He's just, like, very competitive guy. He'll drive... I think he was... from what I understand it, he was, like, a really big driving factor in Moda 1. In, like, making them practice and stuff and, like, really, really wanting to win.
Blue team grabbed a capture point.
That's what you want. You need that. He's a man who likes to win. Likes to game. Yeah, blue team now have solidified their hold in the game. Little bit of funkiness there in the kind of the middle of this one, but they got there in the end. Game over.
Did you see that? Red team
choose a ranged axe, the most logical and fun one. I mean, something like Necromancer is a lot of ranged. Actually, a little bit of a close match here. Let's see what we've got. Dude, Reaper. You're not going to see many of these right now. The meta is... if you play Reaper, you're not happy, guys. Okay? You're going to be playing against fucking Willbenders and Mirages. Oof. Yeah, that's going to be rough. And also, oh man, like Reaper into double support. Like, you're not going to do shit into that, are you? If you have if there's a double support in the enemy team, you're just useless, no? Unlucky. You hate to see that. Like, all you're going to apply your little condies, and you're immediately going to get cleanse. Like, instant cleanse. Do no damage. Fun build, though. This is honestly one of the... like, this Condi Reaper is one of the all-time classics in Guild Wars 2 PvP. You're not going to get a more fun build to play than Condi Reaper. But sadly, yeah, definitely not the meta game to play it, that's for sure. Core Minion Monsters? Oh, you're here a couple of years too late for that. That is for sure. Sound pretty pog? I mean, it is pretty pog, yeah. Should be a good thing if you're also in the tournaments. I mean, yeah, I have a couple of ideas. Maybe I'll play with Helseth in 2025. And it's actually... honestly, I'm going to have to. Because, I'm not going to lie, guys. Again, full transparency. You can probably tell I haven't been very engaged with the monthly ATs the last couple of months because they just don't feel that competitive. Really, you know, they're not feeling that high energy, really. There's not a lot going on. Not a lot of cooking. Okay. And red team, kind of getting into the lead here a little bit. Oh, Helder Zeit, a.k.a. Guffle TV, a.k.a. Master of the Universe. Oh, he's going to go for the knock. Oh, he didn't get it. He almost got the knock. He almost pushed him down. Couldn't quite get the angle, though, in time. Oh, but the red will. But, oh, Helder Zeit goes down. Blue team starting to crumble. Subnet Master Akos something getting revived by Douglas of Time. They've got to deny. They cannot allow this buff. They have to deny it. Deny the buff. You have to deny this. Oh, they yield. Firebrand support trying to activate, but it's not enough. And red team now has that double cap thanks to the top buff and the temple. And I think... And it's looking very, very rough right now for the blue team. Can they get a player to the temple to decapture it in time? I think the Elementalist maybe wants to attempt it. Has to go now, though. It's going to be held to Zeit. Dude, can Avatar carry this game? This is it. Is he going to get the carry? He has to win this 1v1. He must decap. Don't yield the node. Oh, wow. Some trolling going on here, guys. Oh, Held Desire gets outnumbered and dies. It's over. Do you know Hero Guild? No, which one? Yeah. Incredible. Gods Guild? You mean Exodus of the Elder Gods? Or Exodus of the Elder Dragons or something? I believe I am aware of that guild. Ah, rated in the chat. It's the end of the round. Okay, we got SA here. SA versus 55. I mean... if some weird shit happens... and the bell goes the way of blue team, there's some potential here. And bear in mind, guys, these are, like, unironic world versus world players, so they should be pretty good at team fighting. And this is a team fight map. Let's see what we got. Exact mirror comp, maybe. Actually, no, it's going to be the Catalyst out of Draza here. For the 1v1s. Of course, very strong in the 1v1, guys. Here it is. Do we have the rear? Let's see what... is it going to be a mirror, actually, from Wolfspot? I wonder if it is. It might be the mirror comp. It is, yeah. It's going to be the mirror. There you go. Different setup, though, actually. We have the Marauder with Fire and Arcane from Draza. It's going to be Heretic with Earth. So basically more along the lines of a bunker build, like the Dagger bunker build kind of style thing. With Earth, Arcane, you've got the Diamond Skin. Rock Solid Elemental Shielding. A bit more damage. The Hammer here for Draza. Yeah. Okay.
Hold on to your points. Seize theirs.
Let's see what we got. Omega Cleanse. He does indeed have the Omega Cleanse. Ah, yeah, it's the Mistide. Yeah, this one. Whenever you get a Leaper or Blast. This is a new one, right? You get a conditioned cleanse. You'll be immune to Condies. I mean, think about Diamond Skin, right? You got one. Yeah, he's going to remove 2 Condies whenever he does a finisher, basically. That's crazy. He is not a condition. Oh, doesn't quite make it until you get the contest here. And I don't think he's got decap potential right into Draza. I don't think so. This is awkward, actually. I think he really wanted to get here and be able to contest this node, but was not able to do so. So I think a pretty bad start for blue team here. Now we have this 1v1. Syndrina versus Floor, but Misha also moving into the mix here. Driving away the blue team. And yeah, unfortunately, blue team living up to their name, guys. They are world versus world mains. And to be frank, the red team has outmaneuvered them in quite a spectacular fashion. But, of course, there are going to be opportunities for them to show off their fighting prowess here as well. Yeah, I don't like this. This is not going to do anything. He's gonna die. Right, he has no damage. He can't counter-pressure his opponent, and he's fucking dead. It is what it is. I'm not really sure what the plan is here. He's going back on the node, but he's never gonna get plus. Like this is just losing 1v1. He's losing a 1v1, and it's on enemy node. This is absolute despair. It's like pure despair right now for the blue team. Chrono dies. 2v2 victory, I believe, for 55. Abindo chasing down Erozik here as well. And that's how it is. GG. He's running. I mean, this is looking rough. Maybe the bell will save the day, guys. Is the bell going to save the day? Will it? Won't it? I don't know. We're about to find out. Content is coming, guys. Syndra actually does die, and like, this is definitely the potential here. Like the team fights, these big 5v5s. Maybe something can happen here. Now, there's a lot of sustain here, right? Like, it looks like the target is going to be the support. Chunsu getting focused down pretty aggressively, but is able to get a super speed his way to freedom there. Health bars on red team getting pretty low, actually. Syndra in trouble. No renewed focus. Is going to die there. Red team collapsing on it. This is what I was talking about, guys. In the team fight, it's a weird meme, but... Okay, this is a weird thing to say, but you can beat teams that you maybe shouldn't if it comes down to pure team fights. It's not random, but there's a certain level of volatility in team fights that is very hard to control, I think. And very hard to just, like, pure outskill your opponents. There is some funkiness that can happen, and that's exactly what just happened there. Syndra getting caught, but the problem is that blue team didn't really get anything out of that whatsoever. Red already going for the bell as well. Chunsu having to hold this 1v2 for a decent chunk of time there before Erazik arrives. And that's going to be the end of that. And yeah, red team just stabilized there. They lose a player, but they don't die. And that's just a mark of the really experienced teams in PvP, right? They know how to not lose more than one player, right? They know that one player is going to go down, one player dies, but they don't actually care about that. They just go, okay, we just need to play a little bit defensively and hold on for a little bit until our player comes back. That's exactly what they did. And now the fight yet again begins.
Red team got a capture point.
Both supports, of course, in the mix. Everyone kind of converging on the bell. I mean, if red team get this, the game is going to be well and truly over. Syndra once again being focused pretty heavily. Does have renewed focus this time around, though, so won't be dying anytime soon. Big team fight happening. We have this 1v1 over here. Draza looking to just clean win it currently. Ooh, does get the block. So, yeah, this Catalyst is going to hold on, at least for the time being. Yeah, Sin getting focused again. Has rebound on him. Uses the port away to kind of defuse this fight. Wants to get back into the mix. Has no renewed focus, but a couple of mobility abilities in play. Heal skill available. Support from the Tempest and the Chronomancer. Looking pretty good. Gets the kiting as well. Nice kiting here by Sind. Nice port there. Teleports to a clone, I believe, to continue the kite. And yeah, blue team not able to get this, but red team do need to actually kind of get some kind of counter pressure here, or, you know, they're just going to be running around in circles for a little bit. Now they're going to try and turn it around onto the blue Willbender, and Floor down to 8% HP. Is there support available from the Tempest? Oh, Sin goes down, but gets revived up instantaneously. Very low on cooldowns, though, is this Willbender. They kind of do need to get him in this fight to get some damage. He's going to try and connect there. Big Jade Winds comes through. I believe it did connect onto Floor, and Floor is going to be annihilated. Oh, nice speedy res, though, by Chunsu. But he's dangerously low. Or 100 HP. I don't think there's any way to get around that. Yeah, that is a death. Couldn't get the Earth Shield off in time. And yeah, red team able to eventually win this team fight. And this game is going to be ending basically 500-0. And that is that. Incredible. And that's the end of that.
Did you see that?
420 points. Catalyst trying to wriggle away in fear. Falls over. Dies. It's game over.
Ring the bell to signal them to fire.
Incredible. I mean, it is incredible. It is indeed incredible gaming. Let's see, maybe this game is interesting. That may be the way to go.
Be ready to give the signal.
Didn't have time to swap. Yeah, it definitely didn't look like the play. He put himself into a 1v1 that he was not able to win on enemy node. That really wasn't it. That was basically finals. No, I think the Baboon squad is maybe a little bit better than that team.
Red team got a capture point.
So here we have the blue team here. Drachi in trouble. Ooh, Stomp should come through. Oh, hang on. We're kind of in trouble here. Goes for the cleave. Gets it, actually. And Willbender from red team does get revived. Leaves the Tempest in a bit of a pickle, as you can see here. Ooh, Tempest actually dies as well. That's a little bit awkward going into this bell. That is not what we want to see here from the blue team. Catalyst should be able to kind of 1v2 here a little bit. I think I want to see a rotate. I'm not a big fan of this commitment here. They're going to go for it. They've got the outnumber, but I think the Catalyst lives this. That's the problem. Or at least should do for a good amount of time. Cooldowns aren't great, actually, so maybe I take that back. Ooh, Jadewin's lands. That might be a dead Catalyst. Oh, okay, never mind. No, I was wrong. I thought the kite was going to be good there by Notamil, but not quite good enough. Another kill comes through. And we need to see the red team go for the bell here. Seeing the Willbender move in. There's going to be a lot of damage here. Of course, we have this warrior in the mix. Is this a bunker warrior? It's Sage Amulet. It's kind of like a support thing being played here on red team.
Did you see that?
Wait, we're playing double support Spellbreaker. This is some insane shit. There is going to be a war banner. Does it land? It does. And now red team getting into the mix here. There's another war banner here, but there's no damage right now. And just huge cleave coming out from blue. This warrior in a lot of trouble. Has a cleanse in a couple of seconds, but cannot hold on. Tries, gets the kite there as well. Is doing a pretty good job. Gets the barrier on the warhorn as well. Dolyak Signet available. Need a bit of stability in the mix. Another war banner, and red team kind of holds on, but I feel like they should be winning right now. They're like, man, support warrior is bad. I don't know, maybe they're just not, getting value out of it, but that felt a lot harder than it should have been, to be honest. Now they're in the mix. And the warriors trying to cook. Trying to bring the support to the table. The Willbender from red team getting smushed.
Blue team grabbed the capture point.
No renewed focus available. And I think there is another war banner from red. So maybe they can utilize that. There we go. But they've got to get something done. There's no damage coming out. The Willbender is not able to connect any DPS. There is the 25 might. Can red team finally stabilize? No, they cannot. And blue get it done there. Instant destruction. The Mirage from Notamel activating, dealing enormous damage with the Spear in this fight. Complete destruction. And here we have Frey. Actually in a little bit of trouble. The Thief kind of causing some problems here. Gets healed up a little bit there by the Spectre.
Blue team ring the bell. Fire all cannons.
This is an absolutely fascinating composition. We have the double support spell rate. For some reason, full counter just not showing up. Not showing up whatsoever there on the Spectate UI. Not sure what's up with that. Kind of a crazy game though. Another bell up. Dra going for the cap on that, obviously. And that is just the reality here. Tempest moves in. Goes for the support. Seer and Cat are not showing as well. Yeah, not there's some weird stuff going on. Like, every day there's a new Spectate bug, guys. Every day, a new Spectate bug. All right. It's a feature. It's a brand new feature. But yeah, blue team, not very much in control of the game. Interesting relog here from Nolaman onto the Mirage. Staff support Tempest. Yeah, this is a meta build right now. Most teams, like the big Pumper teams, they're actually running double support. One Tempest and one Chronomancer. No Chronomancer on the blue team. But this is kind of a, you know, just like a kind of a chill team, I would say. Just here to pump. Here to pump the monthly. As you do. How many rounds were there on NA, by the way, guys? Please tell me it's not another 4-round AT on the NA server. If it's 4 rounds on NA, then Christmas is dead. 16 round. 1 round. Red team still fighting. But they just don't really have a lot of damage, really. The double support warrior basically doing nothing. Yeah. I don't know what to say, really. It really didn't do anything. Interesting cook. Nolaman does die. Dra. Continuing to blast. Activating. Huge DPS on the Willbender.
Blue team grabbed a capture point.
Pumping! Look at him go. Holy shit. He's not really connecting now. He's running into the brick wall of like 2 bunker support warriors. That's not really working. Maya secures the kill on 100's ping rev. That's the end of that. The ping was too much. Tempest saves the day. Dra is good to go now. Bell about to be fired, but actually not because the warrior is still here. Actually, though, Frey might be able to just get this kill. This warrior is going to be running out of juice, I think, pretty soon. Yeah, she kind of has nothing. So it might just be dead here. Second warrior moving in to try and... But there's no cleanse here whatsoever. No war banner either. He's attempting the res, but I actually don't think that's really going to work against the Herald. Too much poison application. A lot of cleaver as well. Definitely a powerful part of this Herald build is its ability just to, you know, kind of do its thing. Get the job done. And that's that. Another game over. That was actually the slowest round by the looks of that. I think we're going on to the final round of Swiss, if I'm not mistaken. So we have Dra versus the Master of Disaster. Yeah, this is a rough one, guys. What's going on the NA server? Oh, yeah, Grim doesn't have his full team, so that's kind of GG. I'm gonna be real with you. SNEB Slug. Dark USA, dude. Without, I mean, look, Dark USA is a good team name, but sadly they don't have a team right now. I'm planning on spending around $20. Wonder if I should spend it on Soto or Icebrood Saga and Living World 2. Oh, that's. I would say get Soto because you can just grind. You can farm gold and buy Icebrood Saga and Living World Season 2 instead. Boom. There you go. That's the play. Soto, the Breaker. Known by many as the Cleansing Nuke. Log in. Hey, what is going on? We got some crazy games here. We got some crazy cooks. Dude, what the fuck is this? Jesus. We have full Berserker. Sword, axe, great sword, Berserker.
Hold on to your points.
This is based. Holy shit. And we've got full Berserker, hammer, sword, mace. Defense, strength, and Berserker. Monday IT is a ranked simulator? Dude, it kind of is. This list looks like ranked. This actually does look like ranked. Wait, is Red Team just all playing like full glass? Ah, not well. The Willbender's actually playing Valkyrie. A little bit of tankiness here. And the Druid is Sage. The Scrapper is Demolisher, dude. This is a coward build. Where's the Zerk? Where is it? Holy shit. Look at this damage output. Wait, oh? Hang on. Who's rallying here? The blue team just gets completely demolished by the sheer power. The insane damage of red team. Incredible.
Did you see
Wait.
That?
Is there an AFK on blue? This really is a rank sim. Okay, no, they started moving. They were waiting for respawns. I like that. I respect it. But yeah, they just got completely obliterated. Wait, what's he doing? Oh, it's like a strategy meeting. He's typing. Okay, they're going for the regroup. They get the kill.
Did you see that? Red team got a
This is
capture
big.
point.
Willbender from red team goes in 1v3. That's big. What's the play here? Goes back onto the node. Blue team letting him get away at 10% HP. This is kind of, it's kind of a Giga Chad play. Oh, dude, the mobility, though. The Harbinger gets the catch. Goes in Shroud for the stability and gets the Storm. And red team now deciding that the best play is to just keep doing that. Running in and feeding. Oh! Wait, what? Wait, wait, are you from YouTube, David Browse? I already answered you. I'd say buy Soto and then just grind the gold and buy Ice Red Starting Living World Season 2. Boom. Enjoy. What is red team doing? They keep running in and feeding. What's the play here? What is happening here? Why is blue team playing 3 nodes? What is happening?
Just like that. Blue team.
This is a game that is completely incomprehensible to me. None of what the players are doing makes any sense. Oh, man. You can honestly see this. This is a really interesting scenario. You can see... I think I do understand the thought process. They're like, I'm holding a 1v2. I'm holding a 1v2. But that's only good if you don't die in the 1v2. But it's okay, though, because the blue team just dies. Holy shit. This is kind of real Guild Wars. Oh, wait, blue team has a support? What? I actually had no idea. Is playing support at this level trolling? It actually might be. I don't think you're going to get any value out of it. Because if you want to get value out of support, you have to rotate. And that isn't happening. Yeah, look. Support 1v3 middle. Based. Beelzebub. I think this is real Guild Wars 2, guys.
Red team wins a capture point.
I mean, the support kind of did actually grief the enemy team there, somewhat effectively. But, whoa! Dude! That's bit hard. Okay, that's a fat renewed focus right there. Oh, vengeance! Yo! Dude, surely this pays off. This is madness. This is like absolute insanity. He's dead. You know, the craziest thing here is that red team is winning. Okay, like. Oh, boom! Gets a massive addle with the immobilize into the perforate. This is big. I mean, blue isn't even trying to count. Why are they playing 3 nodes? Oh, God. Dude.
Just like that,
this is why
blue team takes a capture point.
ranked is rough.
Blue team
Okay?
grabbed a capture point.
This is why ranked is rough. This is the final. This is the true finals, yeah. Way better than Teapot? Listen, okay? I've done Gatekeep AT, my friend. Okay, this is... what I'm looking at is my gold farm. Blue team trying to game, teleports away.
Red team wins a capture point.
I love Gatekeep AT. Dude, do you know how much gold I made from Gate? There was a time, guys, when I was doing like 3 Gatekeep ATs every day. Like, unironically, I think I've earned like well over like 10,000 gold from Gatekeep AT. Actually, a lot more than that, I think.
Just like that.
Well, I mean, dude, red team going for the Lord. This is very based. Will they be able to get it? I think they can. The DH is valiantly trying to defend. Oh, dude! Yo! Dude, the DH with the insane bait! That was actually destruction. The warrior got trolled, charged into the trap, and died.
Just like that, blue team takes a capture point.
The DH just absolutely obliterated the red team. That's insane. The test of faith activating. The comeback? I mean, the thing is, dude, the blue team doesn't care about nodes. I'm not sure if they can come back. No! Dude, this DH has to hold. He's got to hold. Is he bunker? Wait, what is this build? Valkyrie Amulet? That doesn't seem right to me. But he is kind of bunker? But also damage? Oh, dude, the Scrapper got the res! But they've got to get this kill. If they can... Wait. Oh, no! They forgot about the node! The Willbender slips past enemy lines. Gets the job done. Support and DH rotating in to deal with it. Blue team... Dude, the Lord... Wait, how is this guy so... Oh, dude, he's letting himself res! Holy shit!
Blue team grabbed a capture point.
Oh, no! That's actually pretty bad. I think yeah, this guy has to leave. The Harbinger has to leave. Unless they kill this guy really fast. Oh, it's a 2v2 now. It's fine. Ooh, I don't like leaving Harb. Well, actually, no, it's fine. He needs to teleport away. Yeah. They need... Oh, dude, they over-rotated. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Can they actually kill this? Oh, the battle standard gets the stomp. They need the support on middle. Okay, the support's actually here. The thing is, they've lost a player. Wait, can he maybe get the kill? He goes for the perforate! I like that play, actually. That was correct. He actually gets it. Dude, this harp is kind of pumping. They need to secure this, though. He needs to not die to the Berserker. Oh, the glyph of the Stars of the Druid is actually massive. This game is insane. Massive perforate drops. Hang on. Dude, the Harb is kind of pumped here. They actually have to hand-res this. They have to hand-res this. They need to res this. If they don't res, they lose the game. Okay, oh, they res. Oh, sneaky rotation. This is a fat rotation. He's getting the decap. The bunker is killing the Scrapper. The Scrapper is 1v1ing into a bunker. Insanely based gameplay. Dude, how many times has blue team won this team fight only to immediately lose it? DH goes for the 1v1. I think theoretically this is good. It is theoretically good for the blue team. And they win! Dude, the bunker DH is 1v2ing at this point. They need to help him though. Blue team, rotate! Go! I don't like that stomp at all. That was a really bad stomp. Because now he's going to be on the map quicker. Fucking Vengeance activates. Red team has the node. The Scrapper is going to get destroyed by the Harb. Or theoretically, anyway. The support's here. This is big. Dude, rotationally, this is good for blue. But they need another player. Wait, their guard ran in and fed. Why did he chase? No. Dude, blue team is kind of... They almost popped off. What is this core? Dude, this core guard. No, the support died instantly. Oh, no. What are these rotations? The DH is still here. No. Oh, my God. The red team are going to make it happen. The blue team actually had the comeback. They had the comeback there. But they couldn't connect it. They couldn't... I think the support guard was getting caught a little bit too much. Didn't really have a lot of value. Okay, here we go. We're on the top 8 now. So basically, the quarterfinals are probably not going to be that relevant. It's SA versus Ashen, which I think is like the team with Andy on it. Then we have Dra versus, okay. Master versus Subnet Master. Yeah, semifinals and finals are the relevant one. Yes. Druid Mog? Oh, this Druid here? I guess it's interesting setup actually with like the fire shoulders and stuff. Fire Druid. Kind of interesting. Dude, blue team kind of popped, you know? It's such a shame that Guild Wars 2 had the invention of the moment to promote it or market it properly. They don't know how to sell it properly. The game has so much potential. The top game, almost nobody knows it anymore. I mean, Guild Wars 2 is still there. Look, Guild Wars 2 is just not... It's not going to be the type of game you want. It's still very popular. It's just that, is it going to be competitive? No. Is it going to be an esport? No. Is it going to have, like... is it going to have hype around it? No. That's just not the type of game Guild Wars 2 is. I know that sucks for you. It sucks for me as well. I definitely feel your pain, but it is what it is. Yeah, I do really miss hype. I do miss Guild Wars 2 being a hype game. You know, like exciting, really vibrant community, lots of content creation and stuff. But that's never coming back. That's long gone. That's dead and buried, my friend.
Hold on to
Here we go.
Seize theirs.
Guild Wars 2 is the worst game ever made. Every game is the worst game ever made. Let's see. They're still running this double warrior shit. I really don't... This is not the play, guys. This really isn't it. Rate Guild Wars 2 on a tier list with other MMOs, where would it be? You'd have to give me the qualifier. For who? For normal players or for me? Because those two things look very, very different. Like, if I was going to rate it for normal players, I would rate Guild Wars 2 insanely high. For me, it's not going to do so hot. Are you a normal player? I would say so, yeah. Right, they're not. They're pretending it's alive. I've watched them play this in these games. It feels useless to me.
Yeah. Blue team grabbed a capture point.
Lawpass 75, big. Yeah, I think blue team should win. The problem is that red just don't really have the ability to break through. You've got the double Condi Herald here, and red team is really going to struggle into that. Like, the Warriors don't deal with it very well. The Wilbur is going to have a tough time with it. You've got the double support here, Mamayas and Shinsu. Like, where's the opening? Like, what is... Thief is fucking useless here. Like, this is 4v5, no? Like, this is literally 4v5. Because the Thief is useless. In this game. Because there's double support. Does nothing. Relog angle. I mean, yeah, you should. If you're playing Thief, you should relog in this match. It's just not going to do anything. Look, because the support's here. Look, Thief's useless now. Has to leave. And guess where do you go? Look what happens. The Thief's going to rotate. Oh, look, there's a Tempest. Right? Oh, no. They're going to try and go for Floor. And this actually is an opportunity. Floor's going to have to kite here. Floor needs to kite. But no, the Chrono's here. So, it's, yeah. The Thief is literally getting cyberbullied. Like, the Thief is being chased around the map by a support. Imagine being a Thief, guys, and you're running away from support players. Like, that's literally this guy's life right now. He has to run away from supports. That's rough. You honestly hate to see that. Maybe some potential here to kill Wolf Spider. No Glint heal for a couple of seconds. Chinsu blasting some support out there. Get some big heals. Water Overload's going to be juicy. Gets it. And this Rev actually might die, does die. Yeah, nice. Bit of a clutch support there. And again, like, where's the opportunity? Like, where does the Thief do anything? But we're still 4v5 here. Thief tries to do something. Here comes the Chrono, right? Look at that. It's because supports are pretty mobile, right? Like, Chronomancer in particular is pretty fast. Got the Spear and Blink. So the Thief is just struggling to be able to rotate here and find any kind of value. And stuff's kind of tanky as well, right? Like, it's going to... Like, Thief does damage, but it's not going to do damage quick enough to actually get through these Heralds before a support arrives. If it comes out as they promise. You know, this is the trouble. Like, do you know why people like me get salty about Guild Wars 2? Because I'll admit it, guys, I am obviously salty about Guild Wars 2, right? The issue is that Guild Wars 2 systemically is like the perfect competitive game. Like, this is like the ultimate competitive game, to be honest, in a lot of ways, right? And that's why it sucks that it isn't. Stuff like vertical progression is just shit. It's just bad, right, for competitive play. But basically, the only competitive good MMOs are all vertical progression, which is kind of lame. But you got to do what you got to do, guys. You got to make do, you know? And Red Team is extremely dead here. It's over for them. Let's see if anything else is going on. I'm pretty sure all these games are going to be pretty straightforward, though. Yeah, 200 points here.
Blue team has obtained an artifact.
Let's see this draw team. Oh, this actually hasn't started yet, really. This is kind of just, you know, kind of got going. But I do think, yeah, I mean, blue team should win here, I think. We have the support guardian here and the Tempest. So we're running a double support here. No Chronomancer, though. Support guard Tempest instead. The Harbinger. The Harbinger is interesting here. It kind of has to fulfill the role of kind of the Condi Rev. It's basically like a 1v1 build. So it's trying to fit into that a little bit, but blue team is having a very good team fight here. I think that... Well, I mean... I think this is winnable for red team. I think it's doable, but I think blue team is just kind of playing better. Shouldn't Guild Wars 2 have no class if it was perfect for you? Well, I mean, it's the closest. It's the like Guild Wars 2 in terms of systems is like the closest game to perfect for me. But the problem is in terms of content and community, it's like the opposite of that. Check SNEB stream. He's got the real content. I mean, what is it? What's he doing? Yeah, I mean, this is rough. Right? You know, red team, they're fucked. It's over.
The Colosseum's artifacts are accruing power.
Game over, man. MOBAs, FPS fighting games. Yeah, but I like MMOs. I like MMOs that have like permanence to them.
Blue team has obtained
and multiple activities. And also I like MMO combat and content, right? I don't there's nothing like that. There's nothing like that, like there's nothing like MMO combat systems in any of those genres.
Blue team has obtained an artifact.
And content design. There's no like dungeons, right? There's no dungeons or raids or world versus world or PvP.
Blue team grabbed a capture point.
That's the issue. Trying to make the jump for 3 minutes straight. I mean, look, honestly, I respect it. You got to commit to that. You got to make the jump. You have to make the jump. Is it useful to hop around in BLs? Is capping camps on CD? Yeah, that will contribute. Like, you want to upgrade objectives and stuff. For no classes. Yeah, I like classes systems, yeah. Formalized GVGP mode with its own ladder would do well? No, absolutely not. That would be DOA. I think it's much better for that to be organized by the community. Like, basically, you know, what people came up with GVG in-game. This game is also over. Red team getting smushed into oblivion. I mean, a big problem here for red team is just Thief. Like, Thief is just completely useless. It's actually rough. It's honestly wild to say that, guys. It's wild to say that Thief is useless. But yeah, like, Thief just is not able to generate any value in these games. Bear in mind, guys, Thief has been, like, unstoppable god comp for years. Years and years and years and years.
Did you see that? Red team got a capture point.
I think GVG could have worked if if it had been in the game since launch. But adding it now wouldn't work because the community's already come up with its own version of its own ideas. So good decap, but that's it. I mean, there's just so much power creep, to be honest. There's so much, like, defensive creep. Everything is... Dude, like, Guild Wars 2 PvP, oh, man. You know, it's funny. The game is balanced right now, I feel like. Like, the balance is kind of okay. But, dude, like, the way it plays out is so fucking cancerous. Like, everything is, like, mega fast, does mega damage, has mega sustain. It's crazy. Are you standing or sitting? I am sitting right now. Yeah, everything does so much. It's so power crept. Blech. Yeah. It's the same in PvE. I'll admit this, guys. I actually don't particularly enjoy the Guild Wars 2 combat system anymore. Just because, like, the design of it is just so blech, compared to what it was. It's just not... I don't really enjoy it. Another February patch will fix it. Well, it's a January patch this time, so maybe that'll make the difference. We actually have a reroll here. Oh, I think that's the Thief rerolling, right? I do like that. But these warriors, man, I don't get it. I really don't get it. I don't get this, guys. There's some kind of crazy technology that this team has cooked up, and it's not working. It's going to be the Revenant here. Condi Rev activated. Yo, weird guy with the raid. Love to see it. Why can they not just patch change when it's an issue? Why frustrate people? I don't think they really have the manpower to do it.
Just like that, blue team takes a capture.
You gotta bear in mind, guys, they don't have a lot of people on balance, right? It's like it's probably like CMC, Trig, and then like one or two other devs. That's probably all you've got. Yes. I think the reroll is not really going to do that much. It's a little bit too little too late. And they still have 2 support warriors on the team. So I'm not really sure what the plan is here. Back seeming a mixed silver gold. They got top 8. Honestly, that's fucking based. I respect it. You love to see it. Level a bunch of characters, looking to get more serious. What do you suggest? Lean towards more PvP and PvP. Should we go for completion, fragile legendary? Yeah, sure. It's kind of whatever you want. I mean, legendary is like the ultimate end game, so that can be the angle for sure. Exactly, Nutty. Yeah, they're not even full-time balanced devs, right? They've got other stuff to do as well. Fully geared for tomorrow. I'd love to see that, Saraxa. That's huge. You keyed. Are you playing Ret? Are you, Ret palading for us, tomorrow?
The artifacts have reached maximum power.
The only thing about Blades 1 PvP is that it's dead. Yeah, I mean, dude, there have been so many horrible fetid builds in Guild Wars 2 PvP. Honestly, I kind of miss those, you know? They're fucking good. They're based. They're based. Oh, man. Red team is dead. Decap Scrapper, yeah, bro, Jesus Christ. I remember this AT where, like, ROM showed up on this Knights Decap Scrapper. It's like, bro, what is that? That is, like, uninstall fuel right there. Holy shit. I've timed 13 dungeons this season? Wait, what? Wait, do you just not do M+? That's insane. Bro, Saraxa, you're completely caught. What? You're completely caught. Log the fuck in. Alright, I'm going to quickly be right back, guys. I'm going to grab some water, and we'll finish this AT off. Alright, I'm back. Very, very nice. Here we go. We'll wait for the semis to start. Let's make it happen. Let's game. It's crazy that SNEB is going to slug, man. Are you guys ready for SNEB to slug? He's going to lube up. Slug now. I mean, he is going to slug. He'll slug, guys. He's about to do it. The slug. Who are monthly? It's not over yet. It's Kylo. Oh, this could actually be an interesting game here, I think. Vague 1v9, rank 1 legend. Double support here. A lonely knight on support Tempest. Behold. Runner of the Dolyak, Avatar Amulet, Relic of Rivers. Who could have possibly predicted that adding Alacrity to every class on dodge roll could have caused problems with balance? Who could have seen that one coming? I don't know. Yes, I've seen this trait actually start to see a little bit of play, actually. This trait got buffed a lot. 15 endurance whenever you apply vigor. You know, this doesn't mean you drop stability on Harmonious Conduit, because if you play Harmonious Conduit, you probably play Unstable Conduit, these two like this. And yeah, you play Cleansing Water here as well. So you have like Mega Cleanse. So when you do an Aura, you're going to apply Regen. It's going to give people some of their dodge back as well. And it's also going to remove a condition as well. So there's like two setups that people run here. Harmonious Conduit, an Unstable Conduit versus Latent Stamina or Invigorating Torrents.
Hold on to your points. Seize theirs.
Incredible. You love to see it. So this could be an interesting one, actually. I think the other game is probably pretty straightforward. Yeah, it's, yeah, 55 versus SA. That's going to be rough. Okay, then. Let's see who's going to get this done.
Just like that, blue team takes a capture point.
Ooh, Draw actually gets caught immediately at the start. Tempest not able to save the day. Is there a potential revive? There is not. We're not playing the Glyph here. Aftershock, Feel the Burn, and Lightning Flash. Ports away. Gets the kite. But a bit of a rough start, actually, for the blue team there. Losing their player. Tempest should be able to hold on. Ooh, this is a ballsy contest, actually, from the blue team.
Red team wins a capture
Very ballsy contest. Are we going to get away with it? That's the question. Gets the heal off. This is looking very, very spooky, though, for the Blue Tempest. Getting chased down there by the Willbender. Gets the Rock Wall, but the Willbender and the Mesmer just get the chase there. That was very ambitious. And Frey falling as well. And Red Team off to a very, very good start, actually. That's going to be Caspi taking this 1v1 into draw. Will be assisted by the Catalyst from Notamelon. It's going to be the Dagger Dagger Heretic setup here, as you can see. Okay. And Red Team taking a triple cap there, actually, after a bit of a rough early game for Blue. Ooh, what is going on? I mean, Blue's got a regrouper. I think they've maybe been a bit flustered. Yeah, you can see them now. They're backing off. Maybe a little bit of, you know, a little bit of discontinuity in the thought process of Blue Team. now they're in a very rough situation as Red just barreling down on their spawn. Tempest goes in the downstate. Spectre bleeding out as well. I mean, Blue needs to go for a full reset. They're going to have to concede a lot of these points here. They absolutely are. Okay. There it is. Now they're going to have to wait a little bit. Okay, a couple of seconds, they're going to be back on it, but now they are going to be essentially playing. This is almost like playing a game from scratch, right? Like the game starts now, but you're 180 points behind, and you're triple capped, so a bit of a rough scenario. I do like the attempt to split here with Frey and Maya pushing towards the windmill. This is always a good place to go. I think you don't really want to fight your opponents head on. They've kind of got a good position on you when you push out from spawn, so splitting the map is nice. And Red Team play it conservatively, which I also like. I think the response here is good from Red. I think it's very tempting to greed and keep playing the triple node there, but you can very easily get baited and end up taking some bad fights if you would allow that to happen. So conceding one node, playing it safe, just playing two. Very conservative. Frey getting 1v2'd here. 1v3'd even, in fact. They really want to get rid of Frey, get rid of this Herald off the map. Meanwhile, Spectre on middle, trying to get some value, gets focused a little bit, but Blue having trouble kind of breaking through the defenses. The supports here from Red, again, just get it done. Willbender goes down, and Red not looking like they want to give up their control of this game anytime soon, just playing very defensively, role-playing a brick wall. Now, we do have Vague in a bit of a situation here, 1v2 into Frey and Maya, so we are going to see a rotation. It should be the well, can't be the Tempest, actually. Tempest has to kind of stay here. So it is just going to be a flat-out 1v2, and yeah, Vega's going to have to concede that eventually, but the Red team has managed to get to the other side of the map, take out the Catalyst, and secure that node as well, so they're not super unhappy about that. To be honest, Vague getting healed up there by the Tempest. Yeah, there's the rebound coming through. A lot of pressure. Is it enough to get the kill? I don't think it is, actually. The Shield 5 is going to be available too. Yep, there we go, and with that block, that will be a full restain there on the Revenant pretty effectively. There's a Water Overload too if it is necessary. You can see here, Tempest now getting focused down, and Blue Tempest has been eliminated. The SA game, please? I mean, I don't think it's going to be much better. It's well, I mean, look, this is the this is 55's most hated map ever, but I don't think that's really going to be enough. Dagger, it's a heretic build again. I'm not understanding this pick. I'm really not, guys. From Wolfspider. It's just not winning. It doesn't win this 1v1 into Draza playing the hammer build. And he's basically been fighting on enemy node. Yeah, now he's going to go for the relog. Yeah, I think that makes sense. But I think this is going to be a 500-0 game, guys, realistically. I don't see any way that Red Team even scores a single point, realistically. We've already got Abindo and Worm Zeolith locking down this node there on the support chrono with the Herald. Tempest moving in as well. Draza hanging around middle will be able to kind of deal with this Herald. They do want to kind of prevent any rotation towards the mansion, but Draza will be able to spot that. But yeah, Red Team is simply not winning these fights, right? They're just not winning these fights. Also, Planix in the chat. Wait, why are you sad, Planix? Don't be sad. Do not be sad. Be full of joy. Yeah, Chunsu is playing the different build here, right? He's playing the Harmonious Conduit setup with the Glyph instead. Because, of course, if you want, you do want to have extra auras, right? So you want to have that feel the burn if you want to be spamming out all that regen and vigor for the extra cleanse with the Cleansing Water setup. Yeah, Sin playing Willburn. It's because Thief just doesn't work in this meta, guys. Like, what do you do as a Thief into double support? I'll tell you what you do. You do nothing. You lose the game for your team. That's what happens. just superior team fighting. And this is kind of like the reality of the metagame right now. It's, you know, you have to be able to win these fights. You have to win these 4v4s, and this is a 5v5 even. But you have to be able to win these. And whichever team is capable of winning is going to be the team that dominates the game. And that's exactly what's happening here with Blue. Blue simply superior in the team fight overall. Also doing well in these 1v1s. We have the Fresh Air Catalyst as the reroll here from Wolfspider, but I don't think that's really going to do anything at this stage. The time for 1v1s is clearly past. We're now on the Clown Fiesta phase. Is that Misha on Tempest? It is, yes. Misha, kind of the multi-class 55, but typically ends up playing support. He's obviously capable of playing any role. You know, very well known for playing Mesmer, of course, back in the professional days. But, you know, more than capable of playing any role, in this case is playing the support, which is kind of what he's maining these days for 55 when he plays on that team in particular. And that's how it is. I owe you my life, Master Plenix. Wait, dude, SNEB is slugging. We've got to get through this tournament, man. I need to see the slug. Dude, he's doing it. Wait, he's doing it. He's putting... Oh... There it is. The slug mask is on. I'm curious what the role play is going to be here. Like, where's the Vaseline? He said he would cover himself in... Look, guys, here's the thing. SNEB said he would cover himself in Vaseline and role play a slug. He said that. Wait, he's doing it. Wait, oh, Jesus. Wait, he's actually... What the fuck? Yeah, he's now applying the Vaseline to, There it is. There it is. He's covering himself in Vaseline, guys, as you can see here. I mean, mate, is this not... Do you guys want more? Is this not enough? Is this not enough Vaseline, guys, or what? That's crazy. Just plain weird. I mean, this is definitely a weird scenario. This is weird. I think the NA monthly teaser already ended, Melmy Gold, right? That's why he's doing, because he was doing NA. But obviously a bit of a fucked up scenario here for the red team. They're having a rough one. Is that a falling damage death? Yes, it is. Has the other game recovered in any way? No, it's actually over. Just waiting for this one to end. It's going to be 55 versus, I believe, the Vague team. 65 QP ERP is in. Going to the final. Vague 1v9. USA 5-0 finals. Yeah, not surprised. I think they're the... it could be a 5-0 on EU, to be honest. It could very well be a 5-0 on EU. Vague is the best player. I mean, look, guys, 2K rating. 2K rating. That's crazy. In today's day and age, guys, 2,000 rating, ranked ladder, that's highly impressive. Some would say unbelievable. Some would say suspicious. Huge skill diff, even at top level. That's true in literally every game. That's not unique to EU. I would say that the skill diff between the good teams on NA is arguably even higher, actually. NA is Team USA is very dominant. And same with Dark USA. Okay, here we go. Time to log in. Okay, nice. Dude, what the fuck is going on here? Wait, there's...
Hang on, Josie.
What? Bro, what is going on?
They can't see you guys.
What the fuck is this?
Okay, 1 second.
What?
You're gonna have to special. The children are watching the stream. Ow, oh, come on.
That's a lot of
so
Vaseline.
Little oxygen in the mask.
He can't breathe.
What if I get banned for rubbing Vaseline on my feet?
I'm pretty sure
like
that's
an
mild.
Actual concern?
That's pretty mild for Twitch, honestly. I feel like people have done a lot more than that. Ooh.
Okay.
He is nearly fully covered in Vaseline, guys. He's getting there.
Yeah. I would have to contest it with Twitch support and have to explain to them that it's not sexual. That's why it's crazy. Yeah, see, Chomp
Jess has
really
never
likes
used
this.
Vaseline? Yeah, but I think we know who has.
Like, listen to the ASMR.
Some ASMR going on here, guys. Sluggers. Dude, he's got some decent coverage here. He is. Wait, is he going onto the ground? What's the play here?
Oh, that sounds disgusting. That sounds absolutely disgusting.
Yeah. Oh?
The Emma had to take the headphones off.
I feel like SNEB's enjoying making the sounds. This is a bit weird. He's enjoying it, guys. This is weird. Wait.
More?
And people want more.
This is gonna get us banned.
What
He's
if I
going
get
for
banned?
he's appeasing the foot fetishists.
You know, honestly, if I get banned, this is a good way to go out.
Dude, wait.
No, I
how
don't
much
like
has he
that.
got?
That one hasn't.
Wait, bro. Okay, wait. This
Exactly
is actually
what we
we're
want.
getting close to getting banned here
There's
now.
so much explanation.
Dude, he's dude, he's Vaselining up his leg and foot.
Oh, stop.
Okay, this is getting weird now. No? This is starting to look a little bit. This looks fucking
Yeah.
weird, bro. Holy shit. Yeah.
Streisel, quit telling our bedroom secrets. Streisel says it looks like they've done this before.
What do you mean? Other people don't roleplay like this?
All right, we have to watch the
I
finals,
never
guys.
Roleplay like
Wait,
I've
this.
never
Wait, hang on, hang on.
this.
I'm gonna tell Lara to open
Oh my
SNEB
gosh.
streams. Hang on, wait. What are we looking at? Wait. Lara's looking at toothpaste? What? This is a wild scenario.
The match starts soon.
Okay, there we go. I'm telling Lara to check the stream. I'm gonna say audio on is important. Okay, there we go. Show SNEB stream. It's time. Log in. Okay, right. I can't even listen to Lara's response. We got the grandfather of monthly AT, guys. I mean, red team is very strong. Red team is very strong. I think they're just going for the full mirror. It's Dagger versus Hammer, actually, I believe. From Draza, it is. But I think other than that, it's basically a mirror matchup. Oh, there's no Mirage, actually. No Mirage. There's no Chrono Monster. There's only a single support.
Blue team grabbed a capture point.
That's interesting. No second support. So we've got the Chrono versus the Mirage, basically, on the blue team. And I think that could be a bit of an issue. Although, having said that, Sin gets caught and dies instantly. Not expecting the damage output there from the Mirage. Okay. Bindo also in a bit of trouble. Gets supported, though, quite nicely there by Worm Zeolith. Misha kind of hanging out on middle there, utilizing the range of that support on Staff on Elementalist and not the on the point. Kind of keeping that Catalyst alive. Bindo does fall, though, and, you know, Caspi is fearsome on this Mirage, guys. Like, this is a very well-known fact, actually. very dangerous, is going to have the DPS. But how are they going to get nodes here? Like, that's going to be their problem. Ooh, having said that, red team, they've got a little bit of momentum here, actually. Willbender secures that kill, and they've got this kill team, guys. They've got that Willbender combined with a Mirage. There's some serious damage output here. And red team take a big swing. Catalyst getting it done there. Kind of has a bit of downtime going for this piece. It's going to be a little bit tight, actually. Blue team is starting to move over. We need to see this killed quickly. Should be able to get it done and get to the point. Yeah, just barely calculated that out. And we'll be able to make it over to this node. There we go. And that's how it is. And red team taking the advantage. Bit of a stumble for 55. Has red team found the ultimate strat, the Omega comp, to shut down the double support. And yeah, so far, Sin just getting bullied. Sin goes down again. At 55, they're gonna have to rethink a little bit here, guys. Like, what the fuck am I watching, bro? Okay.
Blue team grabbed a capture point.
And this is some crazy stuff. Should we have made a prediction, guys? I thought this was going to be demolition, but red team, vague 1v9, making it happen, guys. This is demolition. 55, now restabilized. So they've got all the players back into the mix. Let's see how they're going to take these fights. They do have that double support, so if they have the double support together, as they do now, they should be in a decent spot. There is a blink available here for a Worm Zeal if he gets out. But still actually kind of being chased down. Bear in mind, I've got this Willbender on the hunt. 55 have managed to get the decap there and defuse that situation. No kills scored by red. Vague moving into middle here. Catalyst secured here. Draza gets it. Indethronable. Here's Draza. See if he lives up to that name there. Yeah, it looks like Caspi wants to go for a push here. I'm not totally sure about this one, to be honest. Doesn't have much to do elsewhere on the map, though, as you can see there. Yeah, Bindo secures that 1v1 to the Catalyst, so Mirage can't really do that much. Is going for this fight now. Interrupted the heal skill, which is a little bit scary for Draza, but Armor of Earth is available. Heal skill will be back up in a couple of moments. I think the Catalyst should be pretty okay there. Oh, the Willbender, though, is now also in the mix. Worm Zealith coming in for the reinforce, but actually a little bit too late. There might be a res here. Yeah, it takes that. Is it going to be... I think that might have to be a glyph. No, it's going to be a hand res, I think. Yeah, they go for the hand res, they get it, too. That was a nice use of the Meson Portal and Vapor Form there to get Draza back on his feet immediately. No Boyce, no win. Josh. Wait, is this the same Josh, by the way? Yeah, dude. This is UR. Is this the UR delusional guy, guys? Love to see that. Blue team continuing to pump. I mean, that's a good name, guys. I do like that.
Blue team takes a capture point. Red team wins.
He should have renamed. He should have renamed his character that. It's a good name. It's very appropriate for queuing ranked in ranked PvP. Either way, though, blue team kind of wrangled this game back into their favor now. Now, one big problem that red is going to have to deal with, they're going to have to deal with the Bindo, right? Because this 1v1 is not going in red team's favor. They have to do something about this in order to make that happen. Sin now coming in for the plus on the Willbender, shoving away this Catalyst. Catalyst not really looking in too much danger. Still has the Earth Shield and vulnerability. Heal score coming up in a moment as well. Holds on pretty well, I think. Oh, actually does get bonked, though. That was a big pull by a Bindo. This could now be scary for the Catalyst. Oh, the Ride the Lightning not going quite as far as I think that player would have liked. That's a bit awkward now. But the Tempest arrives, I think, just in the nick of time to save the day. Red Catalyst holds on here. Misha taken out on middle. Vague. And, of course, Brutus Poorbender securing that kill. Vague, 1v9. Getting immobilized in the last dying moments of the Tempest. Securing middle. But again, blue team still has this kind of grip on the side of the map. And red team will be able to get a decent push over here. And Draz is going to have to be very, very careful. He wants to hold on. There's no support here. Worm Zealith is here. There's the portal. He'll be able to take that, but this is going to be hard to res, I think. The Willbender is going to be getting in there. I don't think they can do that. No, they absolutely cannot. And 55 are driven away. They're in danger of losing this game. They absolutely are. Syndrina in a little bit of trouble here. Ports away. Good mobility, of course, on that Willbender. Brutus Pawbender going for the hunt, going for the pursuit. And all of a sudden, blue team actually have no nodes to their name. 185 points for red. So still a slight advantage for 55. Abindo in this 1v1. Catalyst being driven away. Once again, but hard to kill, right? Like, very hard to actually secure the kill onto this, as you can clearly see. Going to be replaced, though. Just going to have that Catalyst mirror, so the Herald can kind of get out there beyond the other side. Being kind of the skirmishes, right? That's where the Catalyst wants to be. Ooh, kind of getting caught here in the middle, though. A little bit low on juice. We'll have the Glint heal available, I believe, in a couple of moments. There it is. Has to be a little bit careful not to get interrupted here. Gets CC, yeah. CC's into the heal to deny the interrupt there. That's pretty big. Meanwhile, Draza going for the Beast. Has that moment of downtime. I wonder if we could see a steal here. What's the HP on it? Oh, it's very low, actually, so no opportunity for a steal there from Caspi. Again, they don't want to allow this Catalyst mirror, right? The red team is trying to deny that, doing a good job of that. They want to be kind of wasting Abindo's time to an extent, keeping him out of those, keeping him out of the larger skirmishing fights. Ooh, but the Catalyst dies. That's a really, really bad death for red. They did not want that to happen whatsoever. That is going to really free up the rotations from blue team. Kind of get that very pesky Catalyst off the map so they can focus on getting into these fights. It's exactly what blue team is planning on doing. Massive focus coming through onto Misha. Good lightning flash, though. Gets onto the kite spot. And bear in mind, he is playing Staff Temper, so he can still deliver value from all the way over here. We'll be able to heal quite nicely utilizing some of these range support abilities. As you can see here. Doesn't really have much in the tank, though, actually. Gets to wash the pain away, but slightly out of range. Can't really connect it. Might be going for a res here, almost. Yeah, it's going to go for a glyph. Oh, has to cancel it, though. Had the line of sight, I believe. And can't get it. Ooh. That's not ideal. It is a trade, though, as Caspi did die. Yeah. Look. Ignore the names. The names mean nothing. They're fucking trolling, bro. Okay? Worm Zealoth is in fact Riken, if you can believe that, guys. What a funny prank they're pulling on us. The blue team kind of scrambling to keep their advantage. Not a clean win. They are still in the lead. Zealoth does get taken out there.
Red team wins.
Brutus Pawbender locks in that kill. Oh, Misha gets the res, though. Yeah, comes around the corner. Stealth could not get cleaved out effectively in time. And gets Worm Zealoth back on his feet. And here it is, Worm Zealoth now moving into the mix alongside Abindo. Red team, they've still got to make something happen here. They've got to get something done. Draza 1v1ing into the Mirage here. Willbender from Sin trying to get across the map. We'll be pushing into this team fight. Now, it's double support for blue, and that's a little bit scary for red. That means that the longer this fight goes on, the scarier it's going to be for them, I think. However, if they can get rid of Misha early on before that happens, I think there's definitely some potential. They're really going for it as well. There's the lightning flash, and Misha looking a little bit dry, but is able to disengage that fight pretty effectively. And will now be, I think, looking to get back into this. Drops down the static field, making some space, and then running in. Worm Zealoth in a little bit of trouble. No distort for a while. So kind of in the danger zone currently. Teleports out there as well. Just a bit of the damage of the red team is kind of bullying blue a little bit, even in these team fights. But they have lost control of the middle node now. Abindo able to kind of slip in there and get that done. And meanwhile, blue team continuing just to stall this fight indefinitely. They've got it neutralized right now pretty effectively. And Abindo having this 1v1 into the Catalyst. Oh, and a kill secured. Yeah, Caspi. Caspi being forced into these 1v1s is honestly not ideal, I think. He's not able to kill the Catalyst very effectively. And can't really survive. A Lonely Knight falls. Oh, I think we've seen the end of the game. Bit of a fizzle. Yeah. Bit of a fizzle moment there, I'm afraid. That's a GG. And the game ends. But red team, honestly, definitely a bit of a surprise. They had a very good start. Beast secured. Beast secured that. For the blue team. Middle getting capped. This is going to be the end of this. Game is over.
Like that, blue team
The
take
game
the
is
capture
over.
point.
Yeah, I mean, not bad at all. Not bad at all. Getting a shout on SNEB stream? Oh, really? Wait, what's going on? What's he saying? Decent final. The game is kind of ending now. Red team making their valiant last stand. Abindo versus Vague, 1v9. Currently in a 1v1. Right as the game ends. 501 to 283. Fairly intense. A little bit sweaty there. Red team making 55 work for it at the start of that match, that's for sure. Okay, I'm a React Andy. Let's see what we've got here. We actually have a React stream. Lara is reacting.
Okay, I'll explain what's going on. So, is it like 1 or 2 years ago? A while back, SNEB said that if they would release Wing 8, new raid, that there was no way they were gonna do that. So he was like, he said that if he would, basically he said that if they would release Wing 8, he would cosplay as a slug. And then they released Wing 8. So, oh no. Oh, why am I watching this? I do not want to watch the slug cos- Why? Why are we watching? Go watch SNEB stream if you want to know.
That's good.
But yeah, that's like why you.
Yeah, Dark Lara. Wait, which clip? Oh, that was. Wait, this is part 2.
Context. Okay, I'll explain.
This is part 1.
Teapot vote. Check SNEB stream now. Audio on is important.
Okay, here we go. Let's see the initial react.
Everybody here.
Oh no.
They can't
Oh
see
yeah,
that
that
as
camera.
you. Off the nails. It's
Where
right
is it?
there.
There it is.
Oh no.
Let's
She has nice nails.
take the shirt off, in my opinion.
Oh
Guys, I don't
no.
need anybody to try and come steal my husband.
Oh
Yeah.
no. I don't think I wanna watch
so
this.
when the insurance company says, so your husband
I don't think I wanna watch.
has been died by drowning.
I don't think I
He spent
want to.
hours in the shower taking off
Oh,
this.
did you get the vinegar too?
Oh yeah,
Where is it? I can't see. I can't see now.
it's over here.
I'm the react god.
Okay.
Okay.
Do I need to give you context?
Absolutely beautiful stuff.
Look at this. This is what we're dealing with here.
Oh
This is the
god,
Vaseline.
this is fucking disgusting, bro. Jesus.
This is how like thick it is all over my body. Holy crap.
What the fuck?
Ugh. It absolutely reeks in here.
Oh, dude, ArenaNet sees it. Essence of Luck
Yeah.
is here.
It's
That's
all
huge.
Vaseline. It's gross.
That's actually massive.
Don't light a match? Yeah, I mean this could like explode at any time.
Yeah. Why is he still making the sounds?
We can add 550 viewers for Teapot, by the way. Oh my gosh. Look, I'm gonna say it right now. Wing
saying it.
9 will never happen.
Oh,
They'll
no.
never do Wing 9.
Uh-oh.
There's no way. And if they did Wing 9... what would I even do?
Wow.
What would I do?
I mean, what would he do? I have 184k channel points. Wait, what? Wait, dude!
Slug
Wait,
button.
guys, I can get a postcard
Oh
from
my
SNEB.
gosh.
Should I
Okay.
do it, guys? Should I do it?
Bet. If Wing 9 comes out, I will go to my local park and I will slug in the middle of a
Should I do
field.
it? I'm doing it. Okay, I've done it. I redeemed.
Oh, damn. Teapot has the I'll send you a postcard redemption. That's big. That's very big.
Dude, my points! I just spent 100k points, bro. What the fuck?
Oh, man, this is so nasty. You guys might... Guys, some of you weren't here for this before, but do you guys realize that my in-laws are coming in like the next couple hours? And
Oh,
if I can't get the Vaseline off my body,
Well, just
I'll
take a
have
shower,
to explain
no?
to them what I'm doing.
Wait.
Help.
I don't think I've ever used Vaseline, guys. If you shower, will it
think I'm
come
cut.
off? Surely it will, right?
Slug speech. All right.
Yeah.
My friends.
Doesn't really
A
wash
few
off.
years ago,
It won't?
I had a vision.
Don't think water's enough?
Sat down and I thought, there is no
It's
way
hydrophobic. Interesting.
ever. There's no way that we would ever get a wing ape.
Yeah.
I thought that ArenaNet.
So wait, what does he do, guys? How does he get the Vaseline off?
I thought there was no chance that they could venture into a wing ape. And so I made a bet.
Soap?
Live. Several times on Tea Time and on Twitter and on various in the chat. I said there is no way ever that Wing 8 will happen. And if it did, I would role play as a slug, I would cover my body in Vaseline, and I would roll on the ground. And let me tell you, that was a mistake. But when we make mistakes, we learn. We learn valuable lessons. And one of the biggest lessons I've learned is that if you want to trick your favorite video game company into making
You gotta make a bet, right?
Just tell them you'll dress up as a slug. Look, if you have a goal, you can go get it. All you have to do is role play as a slug or threaten to do so. It's crazy. It's crazy.
It is crazy.
Crazy.
Someone posted this to the
My
subreddit,
friends,
guys?
anything is possible if your dreams aren't memes.
We gotta post this to the
and then
subreddit,
sometimes, if you combine your dreams and the memes together, very powerfully,
The Salt Slug?
then you create something truly special. And that's this moment. We're all united together in this moment.
How am I gonna get?
What the fuck is this?
What is happening? What has my life come to, you guys?
You're the
Are
one
we
who married me to
salting the
fall.
slug? I can't. Yes, this is the salting of the slug.
Holy shit.
Alright. Rip. Oh. Guys. How do you know the wife is not?
Yeah, you guys enjoying this?
Guys, I think she enjoys it.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'm getting that too. Wait, what?
Oh, it's cold! It's cold! It's really cold! Okay.
You must melt, or we're doing it all again.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. This is the kind of thing that you see people getting banned for on Twitch. You know, this is some fetish scenario.
Okay.
You must melt, or we're doing it all again. Alright, how am I?
Well, and there it is. It is what it is, my friends. Dungeon Master, you must melt. Yeah, I mean, he's got to melt. And that definitely is quite strange. But I mean, look, it is what it is. It's the slug roleplay. He roleplayed as a slug. Poured vinegar on him. Now he melted. Bick is a new challenger. Nobody can match Bick. Guys, you need to understand this. Bick uploaded a YouTube video of himself pretending to insert a toothbrush into his anus. He did that. He uploaded a YouTube video of that because people were saying that he was like scared of like 1v1s, and he did that to show that he was scared of nothing. Like you guys have no idea what you're dealing with the snake. Yeah. Nobody is as powerful as the snake. Well, I mean, that's something. That really is something. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, here's the clip, guys. You don't believe me? Here's the clip.
Of his vibrator.
Wait, what? This guy.
I look forward to seeing you. But I am afraid of his vibrator.
Wait, whoa, what the fuck is going on?
But they always say, face your fears.
Wait, Big, whoa, what the fuck? Whoa. Wait a minute, what? Wait, what the fuck? Is this Mungatio Weston? What? Oh man. Yeah. I mean that's how it is. It's the snake. I mean, Bick was content. The guy was fucking content. Definitely unhinged, but he's the content god. Bick the snake. Who the fuck is that? That's someone called Bick the Snake. I need to start logging into my accounts again. I need gold for 2025. I need to start doing, like, we need to do some fundraisers, guys. We need to farm some gold. And by farm gold, I mean, you guys give me gold so I can fund tournaments. We actually have we barely have anything right now. I'll just put some of my stuff in here. Here we go. Got legendaries. We have a couple, yeah. We have 2 chacks. I guess that's actually pretty good. Need to re-enable. We have to re-enable Jester. It's time. Log in. Falco told me to string hectares. Yeah, maybe Falco can bankroll our operation. Had to see if I can convince Falco to bankroll all of my tournaments this year. Surely that will work. Let's put this stuff in the guild bank. You know, I was gonna say I'll give away all my gold at the end of this year, but I'm gonna do that anyway with tournaments. So it's a bit obsolete, isn't it? Tier 6. Bring those checks into a private store. And says, ah, yes, the forbidden split. Advanced stack splitting techniques. Dude, we need to actually process these. Oh, did Enko's quit the game? He can't carry us anymore. It's deplete. Someone can organize this at some point. Man, the guild bank is actually full, huh? We need more guild bank space. I guess I'll have to start putting this on characters. I'll make some bank characters, I guess. Just put it there. Wow, the guild bank is actually totally full. That's fucked up. Yeah, we have a frost infusion, yeah. How much is this worth? Oh, not that much. Oh, we have the. Oh, this is expensive though, isn't it? Yeah, like 5k. Chalk. Dude, look at that. Chalk infusion. Need to sell that. Need to sell that stuff. Well, we probably won't sell it, Lynn. We'll just send it to people. There are 3 big... We need to actually do the motor. I need to do the motor post soon, because I'm pretty sure I know when motor's going to be at this point. Edit these and send to the website. Well, there you go then. I need to actually make sure that the rules make sense. Still contribute to the Patreon though? Yeah, I've kind of fucked up there, but I will try to actually get some content going pretty soon on YouTube. Haven't done anything really this month, but I've got a couple of ideas. Let me cook. I need to convince people to come and make some trailers. I have some potentially interesting ideas. I need to get rid of these unidentified gears. Let's just sell them. Maybe we wait. What should I do? I think I should just take some of this stuff out and put it on a bank character. I'm doing an Ecto gamble. Let's do an Ecto gamble, guys. I won. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Very nice. Mail them to me and I'll sell them. We can just take them when they're here. I'm going to sell them now. I will do it. I will sell these things. It's time. Oh, do you no problem? Listen, okay, I'm gonna say this. There's nothing more embarrassing than begging for virtual items in a game that aren't real. You won't find anything more humiliating than that. But maybe you're into that. That there is, you know, and I don't judge. Okay. Boom. Ah, yes. Very nice. The SNEB slug has been salted. I upvoted. It kind of sucks that the guild bank system is annoying to use, because you can't just, like, click stuff, can you, to take it out? It's a bit of a pain. Whoop, 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 My inventory is now full of unidentified gear. Hello. Yes. Good. All right, this is going to take a while to sell, but it's got to be done. Well, this is just in... I can't make it look good, guys. There's no way. Can't be done. This is fucking despair. I have too many mystic coins. What's the most embarrassing thing you've done on stream? You know, I haven't really done many embarrassing things, really. Or any. I try not to, in general. I can't sell. It's over. Yeah, I mean, that was good. That was good content. There we had some good content, guys. We absolutely did. But it was pretty embarrassing. Wait, do people think that's actually real? I mean... we obviously discussed doing that. It wasn't embarrassing at all. It was funny. Having the worst end of the year, beginning of next year ever. Please tell me a joke. I'm not sure I got a joke for you, but I can tell you this. I had a terrible fucking year this time around, and you and me, we're going to crush 2025 together, okay? So, I know where you're at. It's where I'm at, where I am as well. These things happen. But, you know, you change the number on the date. Perfect time to get it done. Did I have 6,000 of these things? Are you serious? That's crazy. That's crazy.
Not my... Oh, dear.
Year of T-Pop? Yeah, I'm gonna do a lot of streaming. Thought the year was pretty good, unless you're doing personal stuff. Oh, yeah, personal stuff. New year, go again, exactly. Yeah, I'm planning on streaming every day. I've got some interesting content ideas. My plan is stream every day of January and then discuss plans for the rest of the year. The motivation behind that is because I haven't been very consistent all of 2024. So my goal is just to establish consistency first and then talk about plans. Get in there, Mystic Coins. And hopefully do that for the rest of the entire year. Very exciting. And then we go into the sunset, guys. Then we're done. Then I am done. Put the bones there. Get in there. Done streaming? Done with streaming Guild Wars 2, yeah. This is gonna take forever. This sucks. This is terrible. Sag Rain. Well, I mean, look, if you want to come back, you can pay me. Come with new expansions. Yeah, I'll come and farm those when they release, but that's it.
May I tempt your adventurous spirit with an exciting expedition?
I mean, drops are just insane value. I love Twitch drops, guys. First thing you'll do in January? Probably PvP. I think PvP is probably the game mode that I'm going to enjoy the most right now. Realistically. Because I don't like PvE in this game or World versus World right now. With the gameplay. I don't like the gameplay in PvE or World versus World. Will you come back when Guild Wars 3 drops? Yeah, sure. But not to Guild Wars 2. Post 2025 plans? Yeah, it should be pretty interesting, I think. The wall of unidentified gear. Yeah, dude, why can't I sell it, man? The game is denying me. I am being mercilessly destroyed. Okay, let me relog. Let's put some of this stuff on ERP Lord or something, so we can make some room in the guild bank. Safe to get now? Yeah, sure. I mean, Janthe Wilds is definitely worth the money. Okay. Yeah, the PvP arc. I'll get the tier 6 out then. I don't know what am I going to take out? Start selling it for MC? Yeah, I guess we can do that. You can just get rid of all this shit. And just get Mystic Coins instead. And I guess the best thing you can do... Maybe we should just liquidate everything. Getting farmed in PvP, to be honest. I mean, yeah, that does happen. The thing about PvP is that, well, it's more the thing about PvE. Like, being good mechanically in PvE is pretty optional, but being mechanically good in PvP isn't optional. So, this is the way you've got to think about it. Like, if you aren't good at PvP, you aren't good mechanically. Like, that is the way that you have to... That's the way that you have to think about it. And it's definitely possible that if you're struggling in PvP, it just means that there's a lot of mechanical skills that you haven't really practiced. What do I want to take out? I should just sell these black line skins, right? They're pretty worthless. Actually, I'll put them back in. I'll just have look. I'll just make someone else deal with this. Okay, like this is annoying. I'll go back to selling unidentified gear. That's more my skill level with this. Being the first to get farmed. Play Mechanist in PvP. No, don't play Mechanist in PvP. That's not it. You might regret that. Just delete everything? Yeah, but I need the gold for the tournaments. I need, like... I think if I do 100,000 gold for each tournament, that's probably pretty decent, right? Yeah. MOPV demands of you are quite different to the stuff PvP does. Yeah, that's my point, though. Like, in general, you don't have to be good mechanically to beat PvE. Well, there's a limit to that. In general, progression rating is good, but like if you know the strat, it's not that relevant. Only played PvP during that brief window when they actually made Herald have 100% damage reduction. Ah, yes, beautiful. You love to see it. Playing Spellbreaker. I mean, Spellbreaker is honestly a good choice when you start to play PvP. Because it's a very simple build, and it's like very easy when you it's very easy to understand when you've done something well and when you've messed up on Spellbreaker, I think. A lot of good PvPers who haven't been particularly great at PvE in terms of top PvEers care about parsing, etc. Well, I mean, if they don't try, then they're not going to be good at it, obviously. You still have to put in effort. it's over. But yeah, like, top PvPers aren't going to care about parsing. I mean, I don't care about parsing. I think in general, like, people who play competitively don't care about parsing that much. The thing about parsing is it usually requires you to play badly in some way to get the biggest number. It's time. Dude, I can't sell. The game is bullying me, guys. I'm getting bullied by the sell button. Wait, 4 months, and these random exotics haven't sold. I guess I better take those back. We must sell. I toggled your sell button. Enjoy. He actually did. He probably did do that. He actually probably could do that. Ashenvale or Stone Talon? They're both massive running sims. Ashenvale is probably a little bit better for XP. So I'd probably do Ashenvale, I think, but they're both absolutely fucked, in my opinion. Dude, like, this, you are, oh man. Like, the early part of Horde is so brutal, dude. It's so fucking brutal. Oh my god. It's fucked up. Doomhow? Well, Jess is probably playing on EU. If I get into OnlyFangs, I'll play on NA, though. Incredible. I'll make an NA account and grief me. I mean, honestly, you should. That's content. Okay, we're nearly done. We're getting through it. I found a god in PvP, a Necro won 1v4 and barely took damage, then called everyone disgusting scrubs and left. Well, I mean, realistically, look, okay, if you're in a game where you can 1v4, well, the game could also be very dead, but it's also like, you're probably not very good if you're in a game where you can actually 1v4. Top PvPers are the people who parse the highest, which a lot of people would claim the definition they do. Nah, that's not. I don't think that's particularly relevant. Like, top PvPers are the people who clear stuff first. Like progression raiders. It's like Echo and Liquid and so on. Parsers, I don't think is particularly relevant. I don't view that. I don't view parsing as a very interesting metric. Speedrunning is a little bit different. Speedrunning is, but parsing definitely not. Definitely not. Those metrics are arbitrary. I mean, of course. The way I do it is I value mechanical skill. I don't think parsing requires mechanical skill. Progression does, and completing difficult content kind of does, but I just value mechanical skill above everything else. Like, if I was going to say, what are the best players in Guild Wars 2? It's PvP players, not even close, because they have the best mechanics. Obviously. I play Wilbur, I'm struggling in PvP, probably one of the worst players. I mean, maybe, but the thing is, like, honestly, no. The fact that you're thinking that probably means you're actually quite a bit above average. Like, bad players typically don't ever reach self-awareness. It's true that you might well be bad at the game. In fact, it's quite likely that you're bad at the game. However, good news. The fact that you're self-aware enough to realize that, oh, fuck, I want to do better, I want to improve, and I'm struggling right now. Congratulations. You've got to a point that pretty much nobody else does. It's actually very uncommon for players to make it that far. So that's the good news. Yeah! So there you go! Enjoy. Highest rank was like gold 3. Ah, well, I mean, road to platinum. There it is. The road to plat begins. You love to see it. Our World vs. is not going well. Don't worry, I'll fix that. Oh yeah, we're getting fucking destroyed. It's not looking good, is it? Don't worry. I will save the day in 2025. I'm on it. I'm on the case. Board leveling is so much worse. Yeah, it really is. What month? Well, probably starting with January, I suppose. Got a little bit of work to do. Honestly, Christmas really tired me out. I was actually planning to stream the day after, but I did. Like, I was very tired. This is gonna sound like a meme, guys, but like I find large gatherings of people to be pretty intense, very tiring. I pretty much like I very much slept for an entire day after that. There's a lot of people there. It's not an environment I'm very comfortable in, so it took me a while to recover from that. A lot of people. Very tiring. Like, think about my skill, probably true, thanks. Yeah, I mean, look, you know, like, the important thing to always remember in situations like this, Satano 1, is there is nothing wrong with struggling. There is nothing wrong with going, man, I'm having a tough time, or like, you're like, oh yeah, this is hard, right? Like, you know, I need some practice, right? I need to figure out what's going wrong. That's not bad. In fact, it's good. I think that people tend to associate negative feelings around kind of like thoughts like that, but it's actually entirely the opposite, right? Like that is, it's good. When you realize that you can improve, it's good. T-Bot's last stand in 2025? Pretty much, yeah. This is the final year. Gonna make it a good one. What are people thinking about the SNEB slug? Hey, people aren't upvoting. Okay, people are upvoting. Excellent choice. New World. Yeah, we should do. I think that's at the end of January, right? We should be able to fit that in. If I do get into OnlyFans, then it's going to be a little bit difficult because I've got to play some catch-up. But honestly, maybe it's not that bad. They all die constantly, so I should be able to catch up. Wife would have divorced me if I slugged on the internet? Is it that bad? I mean, I feel like slugging's not that bad. Wait, where did people get in? Oh, the red team got in. What, they did get in through the gate? Oh, they did. What do you play in HC? Oh, I think I'll probably ask them what they need. I'm fine with playing anything in hardcore. I've leveled a Warlock to 60 before, so I could obviously do that, but I'm down to play anything. Got a scrapper here. Okay. Extirpate. Go perforate into this, into this. But yeah, I could play Warlock, I could play anything really. I have a feeling they need healers, so I might go with Shaman, potentially. Because you want Shamans as healers on Horde side. Yo!
Hello.
Stay alert.
I'm in big trouble. I can't get it off.
Yeah, I'm not experienced with Vaseline.
I can't get it off.
So wait, I mean, wait, does anyone know? Have you asked your chat? What does the chat say you should do?
People kept saying dish soap. I took a whole bunch of dish soap and went in the shower, and I was there basically since I ended stream until I just got back to my chair. And I was like, like super hot water. I did like 7 different layers of dish soap like all over my body, and I can't get it off.
And you're
it's
still
like my arms
you're covered
are,
in
like,
Vaseline.
sticky. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's permanent.
Yeah.
Essentially.
How long until the family's arriving?
An hour.
Okay, wait. I mean, people are saying hot water, but you went in the shower, right? It didn't work.
Yeah, it was hot water. Believe me.
People are saying you have to scrape. You have to like scrape it off.
Yeah,
I don't know exactly how
I
you
did
do that, but so I mean, wait. I mean, what's the situation? Are you still like slick basically to the touch? Like, what's the scenario?
Yeah, a little bit. It's pretty rough.
Yeah.
I'm kind of worried.
Well, I mean, it's obviously going to go away at some point. But I mean, you're worried that you're going to be covered in Vaseline, essentially.
Life, yeah.
Yeah.
This is my life now. This is it.
Yeah.
You know, did you watch the whole thing?
I mean, most of it, yeah.
Did you see when my wife put the vinegar on me?
I did, yeah. You were kind of fizzing. That was a nice touch.
Yeah. It was very cold.
Well, I mean, I would imagine so.
Yeah. Wow.
So maybe people are saying
That
like
happened.
a towel, right? That's what people are saying.
Well, that's what I've got right now. I've got a towel, and I'm just like constantly rubbing my arm against the towel to try to get more and more off. But you guys don't understand. It's like seeped into the pores now. Like it goes deep.
Yeah.
I think it was worth it. I sacrificed for the Guild Wars 2 community.
I mean, you did. You definitely did. You made the sacrifice. I just 1v3'd people in World vs. World. They were taking a tower. There were 3 frogmen. And they were so terrified by me attacking them that they barely even did anything and died within seconds. What do you think about that? People are saying alcohol. Try like rubbing alcohol or whatever.
Just go get wasted.
Yeah.
Forget about it. Just go drink a lot, and then maybe you won't even remember that you covered yourself in Vaseline.
Yeah. So I mean, okay, walk me through it. Like, your family's going to arrive. How are you going to explain this?
I don't know. I don't think.
So the thing is, you know, maybe I'm sure there's going to be a handshake, a hug, maybe at some point, right? I'd imagine. Like, how is that?
Yeah.
How are you going to
I didn't
explain
think about that? Actually, I'm just not going to explain it. I'm just gonna like let them be like, ugh. Brother,
also, wait, is there still like a smell of vinegar as well? Is that still kind of
my
on you?
entire room is lingering with vinegar. It's horrible. Yeah. But she dumped that on me. I didn't expect her to do that. I thought she was gonna like put it in a cup and like sprinkle it or something, but she went hard. She just like dumped it. I actually think my wife just used that moment to get some like pent up rage out. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, I did feel like I was watching something I shouldn't have been watching sometimes. It's that it did kind of lean.
Are you saying it was oddly erotic?
It did kind of go that way, right? That, you know, you had like the mask on, you're completely covered in slime. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Like, what am I watching?
Yeah. Did you hear the slime noises? That was the best.
Lynn says, scrape it off and then hot water. And Lynn actually he understands chemistry, so that actually is probably good advice.
I'm working on it. I have a towel. I'm just constantly scraping. It actually, okay, this is kind of weird. Everybody, maybe just don't listen to this part, but it's oddly nice. Like, my arms feel very soft. Like, very soft.
Is it something that you're going to consider doing regularly then? Like, this is going to be like a long-term thing?
Well, I think my wife really enjoyed it, so maybe. You
Oh.
know?
Oh, wow. Okay. Hang on.
You guys all saw her smiling. She was way into it. She
Yeah.
liked that.
Oh.
Yeah. See, yeah, that person knows. Happy wife, happy life.
Hmm. You're now soft. Like a slug, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, my feet are oddly soft now, too. It's like spreading. I'm glad I didn't put it all over my body because I don't know how I'd ever get it off. It would have been bad. Yeah.
So how do you
Baby
feel
oil
now that
could
you've
work?
done
No,
it?
this isn't a Diddy thing. No, we're not going that far.
You've slugged. How does it feel?
Feels good. I think the only thing that could feel better is if the Reddit post becomes the #1 Reddit post in the Guild Wars 2 subreddit. All time.
Oh.
I think that's the only thing that could make it better.
SNEB, it's time to baby oil up. Apparently you've got to cover yourself in baby oil now. But they could be, I feel like they could be baiting you into, you know, in some way making it worse. I could see the chat doing that.
Yeah, this is... Oh, man. The problem is there's just like a little bit of Vaseline everywhere now, and it's quite bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Google doesn't lie. Google says baby oil or mineral oil. These oils can help
I might
dissolve
just
the
let it
Vaseline.
ride out.
Rub it in gently, then wipe it away with a cloth.
It's possible nobody's ever coated themselves in that much Vaseline. You know, it's actually not. Somebody has definitely done more. Some people are very weird.
And SNEB knows it because it was him.
Yeah. Yeah, wow.
Man, I really wish that hardcore would work in Guild Wars 2. Because like, all the stuff that's going on
Me
in Vanilla
too.
WoW is really hype. But it just doesn't work
I
in
know,
Guild Wars.
right?
Feels fucking bad, bro.
Like, we could try it, but it would just be so easy. Like, there's
Nah,
no danger.
It's too easy.
Like,
It's way too easy. That's the problem. It's way too easy. And look, didn't you do HC, no weapons? Like, no skills?
I did HC, no gear, no trinket, no
Yeah.
weapon, no nothing. I was
Yeah.
just naked running around. I only used utility skills and profession mechanics, so like F1, F2, etc.
Yeah.
And it was stupid easy.
Yeah.
I did it on Necro in particular because I knew it would be the strongest. And I got to level 80, no problem.
Yeah.
Then I did it on Elementalist, and I did a marathon, and I just started to get bored, and then I just made a mistake and died. But I think I got to level 80, I just didn't complete the story.
Yeah.
Then I tried it on Warrior. Warrior was really hard.
Well, yeah, you have like
because
no
Warrior doesn't
damage,
really
right?
have
Yeah,
any
you
skills. Yeah.
can't do anything. You can like use kick and bull's charge to very slowly like
it
chip
was
things
tough.
to death.
So I had to like kite stuff in a circle constantly. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, this room stinks now.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
It smells of Vaseline and vinegar, I guess. Or is it just vinegar?
Vaseline doesn't really have a smell.
Mm.
It smells more like just vinegar.
Do you think
Just the floor will
Jester
be
is going to
pretty
make
clean.
it to... will Jester make it to max level in HC? What do you guys think? What do you think, SNEB? Will he make it?
Yeah. I will admit, I really want to play HC just because I've been watching Grubby play. And my experience would probably be similar to Grubby, right? Because
He died.
I did watch him die. That was unfortunate.
It was a fucking brutal death. It was a brutal death. Dude, my team just instantly got obliterated in World vs. World. Does not feel good.
So we got big plans for 2025.
Oh yeah. A lot of content. Content is coming. You have a bad rap on Wingman Discord? Wait, why do you think that, Green? Is it because you were just going berserk over like Celestial Firebrand? Don't worry, I will do Celestial Firebrand propaganda for you. Holy shit. I'm arguing with people? What are you arguing with people about? What is there even to argue about? Oh. Got him.
You know what I discovered?
What did you discover?
There is a market for dressing up as a slug.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was hype.
Yeah. I think people enjoy that. Maybe I should just do it like daily. I guess there is that guy that dresses up as the lizard and gives people advice. You know about that guy?
Yeah.
Advice Gecko or whatever? I don't know.
Actually, I changed my mind. I was gonna give like give away all of my gold at the end of the year, but I'm not gonna do that actually, because I'm not gonna lie, guys. I don't want to reinforce this genuinely like parasitic mindset that has infected the Guild Wars 2 community. Like, if I do something like that, I will say I'm gonna do it to bait all of these leeches in there, and then I'm just gonna cyberbully them and then not do it. I think I'll delete it actually. I'll just delete it in front of them.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
No, that would... Okay, look, if you did that, that would be one of the most insane stream moments of all time.
Yeah.
Just deleting all the... Like, saying that you're doing the giveaway and then deleting it. It's kind of like... You know Kit Boga, how he scams the scammers? It's kind of like that, where you're just like, oh, like... Wait, I'm not supposed to put it in here? Like, you could just play dumb and be like, oh, I thought I was giving it away.
Yeah.
Jeez.
How to delete gold? I guess you just buy stuff and then delete it, right?
You could just buy the most worthless stuff.
Yeah.
And then, yeah.
Yeah. Just nuke it. Well, if you think about it, no, you can't do that. You can't do that. You have to buy it from a vendor. Because if you buy it from the TP, you're basically giving gold to someone else. No. Yeah, you have to gamble it, right? No, you can't do that. You have to buy something from a vendor. No, you buy... Yeah. Oh, wait. How do you do that, though? Yeah, no. Yeah, it's easy. It's easy. You just delete all materials, and then to delete gold, you just, like, buy, like, the little runic stones, and then sell those.
Oh, yes, that's true.
Then it's fucking free. Yeah, you buy the rune stones, the icy rune stones. That's the play.
I like that. Good.
Inflate prices on discontinued items. I mean, there's definitely some kind of meme stuff you could do, that's for sure. The EOD Gamba boxes? I mean, I guess you could do that. Is there anything going on? Daily locked? Wait, are they? I mean, there's got to be something you can buy unlimited.
It smells like vinegar. It's horrible.
Yeah, enjoy it.
Really bad.
That's your life. That's your entire existence now. How does it feel? It will never go away. Maybe you just have to embrace it. Maybe your only recourse is to slug.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, there's...
Maybe you are a permanent slug now. Only slugs. That's the... You can make a new guild.
Honestly, that would be funny.
It's an option. Delete all your characters. You want to make it permanent? Well, I'm not gonna delete them, because I need to come back and... How am I gonna farm drops if I don't have any characters? It beat WoW and Final Fantasy for X-Pack of the Year. I'm not gonna lie. I would say it's kind of cope. Calling it X-Pack of the Year is that's questionable in my opinion. I definitely wouldn't give it X-Pack of the Year.
Well, okay, well the weird thing is that the X-Pack isn't like, fully out. That's the one thing that I'm a little bit confused about. So it's interesting that it got X-Pack of the Year despite it not even being fully released.
I mean, the War Within is
good.
the War Within is much better than Jamthe Wilds, if we're going to be real. It's much better. I don't know about the Final Fantasy one, but Jamthe Wilds is not the best MMO expansion of the year. Oh shit! I got two guys. This is quite the scenario here. I can't really res you. I think I'm fucked. Yeah, the Lord was a bit inconvenient there. Unfortunate. Is Jamthe Wilds better for how big the difference is? Maybe they considered that? Well, I mean, I don't know what their criteria were. Come to the conclusion that the article came to. I mean, Jamthe Wilds is not bad. It's certainly not bad. It's like better than Soto for sure. But it just doesn't really have the problem with Jamthe Wilds. It doesn't have a lot of content, right? It just really doesn't have a lot of content compared to a lot of the other offerings. You know, it's funny. Like, the thing that was going on, right, was that you guys know how... Look, I said there's no replayability to Jamthe Wilds, guys, and people actually were really horrible to me about having that take and said, oh, you know, you just play the game too much. And guess what? Everyone agrees I was right the entire time now.
That's actually true.
Yep, it's true. Incredible.
Yeah, it's kind of funny how that worked.
Yeah, I mean, that's the way it goes.
Okay, this is kind of weird, but I feel oddly relaxed.
Yeah? Oh yeah, you feel very soothed.
Yeah. Yes, I just feel good.
Yeah?
Kind of weird, but...
Yeah. He's serene, he's at peace. No X-Pack ever has enough content in any game. I mean, Ogol, well... Honestly, WoW feels very chill for me now, because we're clearing the raid in 9 weeks. But bro, like, it actually felt like too much content in Dragonflight. It was like, holy shit. We clear the raid, then it's immediately into the next raid. That was fucked up. That was actually unironically fucked up. We've got to, like, pick people off. How do we engage this Zerg? There's a massive Zerg. What are we going to do? Yes. If the War Within released in Guild Wars, it would be the best expansion. I mean, yeah, if you release the equivalent of the War Within in Guild Wars 2, yeah, it is immediately the best expansion by far, obviously, yeah. But that's like on volume alone. That's like just the volume of content it added. I don't think we can fight this. It's not looking good. It's looking rough. Have you seen this discussion content?
Discussion content? What are you talking about?
What is this? Don't bother with Guild Wars 2. PvP 1+1 is dead. Too much stat padding now. What does that even mean? PvP... Dude, what the fuck is this? PvP is always the big attraction at any MMORPG. I can tell you as someone who's played Guild Wars 2 1+1 for years, I watch it go from bad to worst. Guild Wars 2 is dead. The devs are already bad enough, but now players are stat padding like crazy. Too many players are running around killing you in 2 to 3 hits. And that's even with your build to absorb damage. Doesn't matter anymore. You can have all the vitality, toughness, carapace, damage reduction boons in the game. Or do you no good against players who are padding their... Wait, what does that even mean? Wait, padding their power? I've met players who have padded their stats to 9,999 to ensure they get one-hit kills. Wait, what? What is he talking about? Is he talking about, like, hacking? I don't think he understands the game in any way. It's a funny review, though. Is he talking about boons? What's he talking about? I will, thanks to the Prime. Love to see it. Your only hope in World Buzzer is to be in a Zerg that has stat padders on your side. Especially the ones who have padded healing attributes. Interesting. I'm not entirely sure what they're talking about. Oh shit. It's a berserker. He's dead. Bursty builds and misdiagnosing it. Yeah, I mean, there is to be fair, there's definitely a lot of damage. Why Guild Wars 2 players so delusional? Well, to be fair, I think this is it's the case in every MMO, but I do think it's because there's just low information. It's a very low information game, Grim, I'd say. Not much content creation, right? Like, not a lot of streamers, not a lot of YouTubers. And, like, the type of content is not, like, informational. Like, a lot of the content is just... Oh, shit. There's a bunch of roamers over there. We gotta be careful here. I'm gonna get fucking roamed. Dude, they really want this camp, huh? This is crazy. Get my worm down. Is that gonna land? No, it's not. Got him. I'm wormed. I don't think I can actually kill this. I'm out. Well, this is illegal. Stat padders, man. I have been stat padded by Bava Nisos Diamond Footman. Unfortunate. There's more to it. This must be it. Stat padding. Wait, what is he talking about here?
I don't understand the stat padding thing. I'm confused.
If you have a Scourge with Blood Bank trait, and they have padded healing stats to go along with no cooldown, to go with a no cooldown, your player can continuously cast their main healing ability and constantly grow the size of their barrier at this point. They absorb all damage without ever losing barrier. Yes, I've seen some Scourges actually do this. Wow.
Talking.
What?
Dude, this is so weird. I feel so so tired now. Like I don't know how to
He's
explain
drained.
it. It's like
He's fucking drained.
super interesting.
What is he even talking about? I have no... I don't actually comprehend like what the complaint is here. I'm pretty sure he's just talking about the fact that builds are kind of OP. Which, I mean, I guess he's not entirely wrong, I suppose. That is kind of true. Interesting. Half the enemy Zerg is attacking me, but I'm absorbing it thanks to my heal bot meta build, blood bank, and lots of heals coming from my creep. Half of them attacking and failing. The rest of my Zerg is gunning them down, but the cheaters are too stupid to realize what's happening. What? They pull me a lot, like 15 times in one pack. Good serial time, but sometimes the chances insta end my stability. Oh man, this is funny. The more variables you get to play, less informed they are, and the solution is simple. Yeah, but the thing is, there are actually less variables in Guild Wars 2 than other games, kind of, right? Because like, you only make like 3 choices per trait line, right? There's a lot of like variability as well. It's just that in other games, people just tell you the answer, right? Like, it's like, oh yeah, this is the best build. And everyone's like, okay, yeah, this is the best build. And then people just enjoy the best build. Leads to balancing issues. I think they're just saying the game is broken, right? Which, you know, I guess that's kind of true. But, I mean, I don't know. Like, the thing is that, like, roaming is inherently imbalanced, right? Like, any kind of full open PvP like this, it's never going to be, like, balanced in a 1v1. And you're very encouraged, like, to stack the 5 best classes in every single party. Boom. And look, I'm stat padding, guys. I think we need to stat pad. It's the only way. How are we going to defeat this Lord if we don't stat pad? The answer is we're not going to. It has to be done. Stats.dll. Yeah, the slime has drained SNEB. Running food and utility. Padder detected. Exactly. Disgusting. Illegal. One level a day. One level a day is pretty realistic. To be honest. Especially if you know, do a little bit extra sometimes. Like, you know, 1.5 a day. Honestly, if you get past level 30, you're in business. That's where, like, the wall is. If you can get to, like, level 40, it's free. But, like, that level 30 area is really fucking slow. Gotta be locked in, can't play on fresh. Like, listen how scared Jester is, guys. He's fucking terrified. He's terrified. Guild Wars 2 is dead. That is true. Don't log in, dude. I have to see if I'm accepted into OnlyFans. Then I have to play like 10 hours a day to catch up. You guys are maybe ready for like the D-Gen vanilla WoW streams. Will we punish? No. I will carry my faction. Oh, SNEB. Okay, check. You will like this fucking story. I got a message, and this is confirmed. This is confirmed. I got a message from someone with some leaked Discord DMs with someone who has a guild dedicated to leeching. Right? And the DMs here are saying, I'm going to specifically troll this one commander. I've made a character dedicated to griefing and leeching their map. And they've named it something specific to indicate that they're targeting this person and they're leeching them. And they leech Dragon's End on 10 characters at the same time daily. What do you think about that?
Quite bad.
Yeah.
That's
So they
not
have
good.
10 alts, 10 accounts, 10 accounts. And they leech Dragon's End with 10 characters. What do you make of that?
I feel like that's like the worst possible thing.
Yeah. Yeah. And apparently it's from like a Discord, where that's their gameplay, is like leeching. So they always follow the meta. Well, it always succeeds. They get carried, right? They get carried by the people who aren't leeching, and who are actually playing the game. What's the end goal of leeching? You just get free gold, right? Like you just get gold. So you got to understand, guys, is that leeching is actually extremely logical, right? Like that's the thing that you've got to kind of think about. Is that
Gotta wrestle with it.
yeah. Okay, so look, here's the scenario, guys. Like leeching basically minimizes the boring part of the game, farming gold, and allows you to just play whatever you want, right? So let's say that you really like raids, right? And you just want to get full legendary so you can raid on multiple characters. You just raid once a week, and that's like the fun part of the gameplay, and you leech on 10 accounts every other day of the week. So you're just playing another game, basically. Like, let's say you're, I don't know, like you're playing fucking RuneScape, right, on your main monitor, and you're multi-box leeching Guild Wars 2 on your secondary monitor, right? Generating you thousands of gold.
Hold on, I gotta pause you for a second. Something crazy has just happened.
What's happened?
The Reddit moderators removed the slug clip.
What?
Removed content not relevant to Guild Wars 2.
Bro.
Removed. Low effort post.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, man. The Guild Wars 2 subreddit
Honestly,
is so fucked,
like
bro.
I got a blast.
It's honestly
the
so
moderators
fucked.
are total shit. That's garbage.
They
That means that they are so out of touch.
they don't even
they have
know.
no
Yeah.
idea.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's kind of cringe, to be honest. Look, you
Yeah.
guys know what we need to do. They can't stop us all. Nah, I can't. I mean, don't even bother, to be honest. The Guild Wars 2 subreddit is one of the most boring gaming subreddits, to be honest, out of all of them.
Yeah, that's unreal that they have to be completely clueless to not understand.
Yeah.
It's totally relevant because of the history, but it means that they have no idea. Yeah, wow.
Link the thread, Snap. Link us the deleted thread.
This one.
Low effort post? How is it low effort?
Dude.
Okay, how is it low effort? You have a
I
full
put
slug
Vaseline
mask.
all over my body.
He fully Vaseline. He lubed up. It's high effort. Almost like by definition, no?
How is that not high effort, but they let today I got my first legendary. Like, congratulations, you could have spent just like $200 or $300 and you would have got that. Great. I mean, awesome. Like, what?
That's crazy.
Unreal. Yeah, I'm flabbergasted.
Yeah, that's pretty low
I mean, I've
tier.
said this before, I'll say it again. I think that they just hate content creators, and they just want to be boring. There it is.
It's fucked up.
I'm disappointed.
Incredible. Why isn't this game more popular posts? I mean, those are good posts. Those are high effort. I do think people slightly misunderstand, like, the difference between, like, the game being popular and the game kind of being very, being very hype, right? I'm not sure if hype is the right word for it, but I think you guys know what I mean, right? Like, one of the things that Guild Wars 2 doesn't really have, there's not a lot of excitement around the game, right? Like, people aren't talking about the game. People aren't, like, making content about the game. All that kind of stuff. It's like, there's a lot of, like, meta elements that are kind of lacking in Guild Wars. I think that's what people are kind of wondering, like, where all is this, right? Because I think it's, the game has lots of people playing it, but there's not a lot of, you know, like, content about the game. Like, the only, if you think about it, guys, once I'm gone, Lara will be the only creator that it, like, makes dedicated Guild Wars 2 content. And it's interesting, actually, because Lara doesn't really make, commentary content a lot of the time. Like, Lara's mostly, focused around, like, very wholesome content. She does do some review stuff, though, sometimes, actually, so that's not entirely accurate. I'm gonna get this Mirage. Let's get him. We got him.
I don't even know what to think.
I mean, that's kind of sad, to be honest. Because it's a good meme.
It is sad.
The slug.
Man.
Unload Deadeye a couple days ago. Wait, what was the debate, actually? What's the debate about unload Deadeye? Because, I mean, I have a, like, okay. There is, I mean, you guys have heard my take on, like the low intensity stuff. Like, I think it really doesn't matter what build you play. Like, I actually think that builds that are easy to play being strong isn't even a problem, really. But what I don't like is that I find it very sad that some people think they can't do anything else. Rather, that to me is, that's a little bit sad to me. And I think there is a lot of that. I don't think that's me, like, making that up or anything. I think a lot of people think that they aren't capable of doing anything else except that. And that, to me, is sad. That's sad. Because I don't think that's true. I think everyone can, you know, everyone can get good and pump and blast. I don't think that people should feel, like, limited to playing very easy builds. People should play the builds that they enjoy and they like the class fantasy of. Right? Like, that's what people should play. They shouldn't be overly fixated on like, worrying about their own personal skill. And I think people are very worried about their own personal skill in the game. And that makes me sad. Yeah. That sucks. Play Unload Deadeye would settle on playing that instead of playing better builds. There are some people who probably do that. But I'm not gonna lie, I mean... It probably performs pretty okay in pugs. Like, it's, if, you know, the thing that you've got to be a little bit careful of with builds like that is that you'll see a player like Emmy or Lara do well on that build. Here is the important thing. Emmy and Lara are very good at the game. The people tend to forget that a really big factor in performance is how well you keep uptime. Right? Like, you know, are you getting attacks on the boss consistently? Are you doing the mechanics correctly? Right? Are you surviving? Are you dodging correctly? And so on and so on and so on. So people go, oh, this build is insane. But in reality, builds like that probably don't perform as well as people think they do when played by normal players, right? Like, that's the thing that you've got to keep in mind. But there's nothing wrong with those builds. Like, I think it's not really a big deal. Not a big deal. Pill said playing Unload Deadeye is getting carried, and she disagrees. I mean, I think this is the problem with Guild Wars 2 being easy, okay? This really reminds me of WoW Classic, actually. There's a similar thing in WoW Classic. Because the game is so easy, people have a lot of insecurity about how good they are at the game. They're like, oh, well, my build's got 5 buttons in its rotation. That means I'm carrying you if you play a build that's only got 2 buttons. I really struggle to even, like... I really struggle to engage with this because to me, it's like saying it's the difference between lifting 1 kilogram and 2 kilograms. It's true that they're different and one is objectively harder than the other, but it's like it's 1 kilogram versus 2 kilograms. I'm not getting this. I'm struggling to connect with it. Yeah. I just don't think it's very. To me, it just seems like a pointless discussion. It's like I don't care. Bro, we have no one online in World vs. World. This is fucked up.
No.
Yeah. Realistically, I am a firm believer that skill is the main determinator in how much damage you're going to do rather than the build. I think the advantage of LI builds is actually placebo. It basically gives people the confidence to try, and that is valuable, by the way. There's a reason why the placebo effect is... It's not a meme, it's real, right? Like, it can have, like, absolutely positive benefits, right? Like, if you're sick, right, and you think you're going to get better, you feel better, right? We know this happens. It's like a real thing. It's not... I'm not saying that in a derisive or a condescending way whatsoever. Entirely the opposite, in fact, to the contrary. But realistically, if you just, like, slam random buttons, you'll be okay. Like, if you slam random buttons on an LI build, you'll be okay, right? It doesn't... I don't think it's really going to make a huge difference in performance. Like, like a player playing Unload Deadeye versus a player, like, pressing random buttons on, like, a regular build. I don't think you're actually going to see that much of a difference in output. I think it'll be pretty similar, realistically. I think the problem with builds like Unload... the Guardian build is better. The Guardian build, guys... is fucking better than the Unload Deadeye build. Because the Unload Deadeye build is, like, useless. It has, like, no value, no utility. If you play the core Guardian build, you're, like, applying boons and shit. You've got really good AoE, and you can do Guardian utility, right? You can do stab and stuff. Incredible. Obviously going to improve his performance as those other aspects. Yeah, but I don't think it's as much of a difference as people think. I don't know. Maybe I'm just cooked, but to be honest, you just fucking slam and you'll do okay. I think a big part of this is mental, but I do think it improves people because of this mental advantage that it gives you. I think people feel empowered when they're using a build like that, even though I don't think it's I don't think there's actually a lot of, like, reality going on there. I think it's mostly psychological. I think the other... Okay, here's another thing that... okay, I would say that Lara has to be really careful about this. Okay. This is something that people do a lot, and you have to be a little bit careful here. When people say, oh, look, I'm playing this build, and it does really well. Look, I'm doing a good job in this group. Do you know what they're doing, guys? They're playing, like... a scuffed build with 9 meta builds. And this is a very important thing to talk about. Because if you go, oh, look, my kind of, scuffed build does really well when it's supported by 9 meta builds, well, hang on a minute. If you want to talk about the strength of the build, you have to go, what happens when you play 10 builds of this power level, right? Like, that's what you have to do. You can't just say, well, I'm gonna play a build that only does unload, and I'm being supported by 9 people not pressing unload. That doesn't work. You have to basically do the equivalent of 10 people playing that build. And that is where you're going to see in my opinion, that's where it's going to crumble a little bit. Because that is going to be a lot more questionable, in my opinion, is when you basically have... If you have 6 do-nothing DPS builds, okay, now you're in trouble a little bit. And that's assuming you're still playing with meta supports. If you're playing, like, supports that only press 1 button, then oof. Yeah, now we're really in trouble. But to be fair, I think that's not that relevant, because I think this is specifically about DPS. Nobody's really talking about, like, 1-button support builds that much. So I think it's... I mean, look, you fucking Herald is piss, okay? Like, it's not really, not the hardest build in the universe to play. 1-button, but because it might as well be how much pleasant. It's not him. It's where the casuals do that. People that are mad at him making these videos shouldn't take him as a culprit. The reason why people get a little bit frustrated about kind of LI stuff is because there is an element where you're setting people up for failure. Like if you say, here's a way to circumvent actually learning how to play the game, that will work right up until the point where it's 10 people who are all engaging with the game that way, or until you get to content that's a little bit more challenging. And maybe people are just being elitist. There definitely is some of that as well, I'm not gonna lie. Like, people are really funny about this in MMOs. Like, if you go, oh, you're using one trait different, or like you're using a different gear and that's illegal. People are a little bit elitist and funny about it, but like the good faith version of this and the way that I would approach this is that you are to an extent setting people up for failure, right? In general, like, learning the game might be a challenge. It might even be frustrating at times, but it will long-term be worth the investment, right? If that makes any sense. So that's like the good faith version of this. How the average player plays Herald. Yeah, but that's the thing though, Green. The point there is that we want to help people play Herald better. Right? We don't want to say... Okay. So I think you're talking about the energy claim, right? I think it's like, it's frustrating to get caught in the wrong legend. But that okay, let's just be blunt. That assumes that you're playing badly, right? And I can understand why growth-oriented players would be bothered by that. So, okay, let me give you a sports example. Okay, guys, do this with me. Do this with me. Okay, let's say weightlifting, right? Let's say a rookie lifter comes to you and says, man, deadlift is a shit exercise because when I do it, it hurts my back. And then you go, oh, that's interesting. Do you mind if I, like, check your form and so on? And then they come and do a deadlift in front of you, right? And their form's dog shit. It's like, well, yeah, I mean, no shit, your back's gonna hurt. You're doing it wrong, right? So that's kind of the angle that people be coming at from, like, being frustrated at kind of like the LI stuff, right? Yes. Jalis Everett? To be honest, Jalis Everett is fucking based. Like, you're so unkillable when you have Jalis on. I also like the little hammers. But to be fair, Shiro is really good, actually. Shiro is high tier. I do like, getting the impossible odds damage. How does biggest DPS know what? I mean, it is mega damage, but Shiro is omega DPS. Shiro is giga DPS, bro. If ArenaNet hired you to work on Wizard, could you save it? I mean, depends on how many resources they give me. Point out the value of meta builds at the start of the video. Oh, this is such a difficult conversation. Honestly, I almost hope Lara doesn't make that video, because Lara is the nicest person ever, and I suspect some people might not be nice, and I won't like that. Oh god, it's almost done. It's fucking despair. It's fine. Like, the LI circle jerk will save her. It's all good. Yeah, I mean, look, I will be completely honest with you. Look, I'm someone who always wants to improve. So the whole getting around ways to get better at the game or improve or grow, it is odd to me. Like, I don't feel like I have the right to, like, condemn that. I think that's a little bit silly. People can obviously play the game however they see fit. But again, like, when people do stuff like, oh, do this because it's easy, it's just like, to me, it just sounds like don't learn form, right? Like, don't learn technique. It does kind of confuse me a little bit. I don't really get it. Yeah. But that's how it goes. Incredible. The hammers are really strong. They give you 20% damage reduction. The hammers are based. They don't have much damage, but still pretty good. Yes. And the problem is, okay, look, here's the reality, okay? If everyone played low effort, bro, win rates would go down a lot. And this is where okay, look, here's the reality, guys, okay? If everyone played, like, low engagement builds or whatever, that would not work out very well, okay? Let me just pull like that. That would be rough. Like, the thing about a lot of these builds that kind of, like, are do-nothing damage dealers is that they are reliant on ultimately someone else doing the work to kind of enable that playstyle to exist. And that's, I think, I'm not sure if people articulate it that way, but I think people kind of intuitively know this, right? Like, or people who have a problem with this kind of stuff, like, intuitively are aware of that. But that's how it is. Let's get in there. We're getting Garrison. Good night, Lynn. Incredible. Good players. There are good builds like Power Tempest, so not complex at all. Okay, look. Oh, dude. gw2 community is very, very dumb. Power Tempest is really hard for people to play because it requires you to do a fast sequence of inputs. It is a build that people typically don't do very well on because you have to go overload, F1, 3, 2, F3, right? And then probably 2 as well. Like, that sequence is actually quite difficult for people. No, like, no. This is... No, guys, hang on. Whoa. In general, people struggle more with fast sequences of actions than remembering sequences, in my opinion. I think, like, people can, like, learn a rotation. I think, in general, people are pretty okay with that. Like, where people struggle a little bit is actually speed. Speed is where people have difficulty.
It all makes sense.
You can't be for real. Look, I don't think players perform very well on Power Tempest.
I would agree with you.
Yeah. Speed is difficulty.
You know, it's weird. A lot of people will say that we are like out of touch, that we don't understand or whatever. I mean, I've spent time with players. I've had like my wife try to play Guild Wars 2, and I've kind of like examined what she struggles or doesn't struggle with, and it's dexterity, right?
Yeah.
If you're not super used to playing with the keybinds and stuff, then you're gonna be slower. It's just gonna be harder to do the rotations. And that's going to be the big learning curve. Greer, right? People struggle at Greer because it's hard to move around and press all your buttons and do and counter the corruption and do all of those things at the same time. People struggle with all the dexterity parts. So there's, yeah, I don't know. That's my experience. I mean, if other people have different experiences, I'm open to hearing them, but I think that's pretty common.
How do I see the stats for like median performance on Wingman, guys? Why did we just not, dude? Why do we not have Warcraft logs? I'm sorry, guys. Like, dude, I'm so fucking wow-pilled, bro. I'm so wow-pilled. Why are the resources in this game so fucking bad? Jesus. No wonder everyone sucks at this game, man. Like, holy fuck. All right. Okay. And yeah, guys, look at the dude, people really suck at Vert. I guess Vert has a lot of buttons, huh? Or maybe people are playing Condi. But yeah, if you look here, look, people fucking struggle on Tempest, bro. Okay, there's a big spread here. Although actually, this is not enough logs. This is shit. Like the spread is massive everywhere. Dude, Catalyst, people are having a hard time with that.
Catalyst is rough. The thing is, you might argue the stats will be slightly skewed because good players will play. So like Vert is probably fine, but there are some classes that will look like they're far worse, if only because not a lot of people play them, right? So the kind of people that are playing them, like the most skilled players, are probably not pumping logs on Core Warrior or something. You know what I mean? Yeah. Or they are.
You can't ask for more of them? No, I got no disrespect for Wingman. But, like, dude, I'm so fucking spoiled. Okay, I am so spoiled by Warcraft logs, dude. I'm sorry, I just am. Because Warcraft logs is so good. Oh, dude, this is so beautiful as well. Check this out, guys. Think how cool this would be, okay? So there's this website called Logs, right? Logs. And it basically, it's like a little cheat code almost. So if I go to Logs, right? And then, I don't know, let's see, we gotta like Frosty K or something, right? And then we look here, you can see all the cooldown usage, like where they use defenses, where they use their offensive abilities, like all this kind of stuff throughout the entire fight. You get like inbuilt log analysis immediately, like where all the buttons get pressed. You can do this for every boss. You can like see like all the top logs, right? Like where the ability usage is. Very, very fucking good website. Very useful. You can see like the slight variance, like the different phase timings and stuff, like where stuff gets used. Very nice. Yeah. We need that in Guild Wars, bro. But yeah, oh, here we go. I added way more logs. I added way more logs now. Yeah, and look! Holy fuck, guys. Look at this shit. Wait, remove the supporters. Okay, the supporters are gone. Yeah, look. Yeah, guys. Well, I mean, this just goes to people who struggle with everything, to be fair. Like, but yeah, I mean, like, yeah. Look, what's noticed here, guys? Even though Tempest is a build that has not a lot of buttons, notice how people still really have a hard time with it. Like, this build has like a really wide spread. Very comparable to a lot of the other builds, right? Dude, Spellbreaker popping off. Holy shit. Second overall DPS. Or second median DPS, rather. Dude, Core NG, dude. Like the 7 people who played Core NG. Deaths are excluded. Average downstates, 4.6 on a Veil Guardian. Average deaths, 0.48. That's pretty good. Yes. Dude, only 1 player played Core Warrior. 3k DPS. So, look, on the LI thing, guys, if I'm gonna kind of go again, I think this is worth making this point. Why do people get upset when people advocate for low engagement play? People get upset because low engagement play affects them. Like, I'll be real, playing with low engagement players isn't really that fun. It's why I don't pug raids, because, you know, in general, the Guild Wars 2 community is fairly low engagement, so it's just not that fun, realistically, a lot of the time. So, when people advocate for that playstyle, people are obviously going to be a little upset, because in a lot of ways, stuff like that is like a direct threat to people's enjoyment of the game. Core NG logs. Well, I mean, Core NG is probably playable, right? That's how it is. Yeah. Core NG should be 20k. I mean, it's probably not that bad, especially on a burst fight, because you can still get a good burst with, like, all the NG stuff. What is low engagement, like low DPS? Nah, not low DPS. Low engagement is, like, not interested in learning about the game's mechanics. So, like, not interested in learning the combat system. And the reason is because it like, the problem is that you might go, well, isn't this a problem in other MMOs? It is, but it actually isn't. Because other games have ways of basically, look, I'll be very blunt, filtering people like that out. Like, I never play with low engagement players in WoW because the game just gives me tools to make sure that never happens, right? Like, I only really play with people who kind of play the game the same way as me, if that makes any sense. But in Guild Wars 2, you don't really have that luxury. Old Heel Scourge, Pistol Thief. It's not really a specific build, actually. More replacing the build? Correct, yes, it's a playstyle, yes. It's not a build. For example, like, if I go into a pug and I play Power Mech, I'll be top DPS. Even though the build is, you know, quite bad. Cater more to people who do not like to learn. Yeah, I actually don't really want to get into the disability conversation because I think it's way too easy to be misconstrued, and honestly, it's not really my place to say. I think that if you kind of want, like, commentary on that, like, I'd be much more interested in, it, you know, than someone like, you know, what Bacon Boy has to say, for example. Rather than me. Here we go. Because the thing is, right, if you take a build that presses one button, but you play high engagement, that build will perform well. But if you take a build like that and you play low engagement, that build sucks and you're going to do nothing. Like, people want this silver bullet. They go, oh, I want to play a build that's really easy to play and it's still effective. I don't want to put any effort in. I just want to pump, right? But here's the thing. That doesn't exist. The biggest factor in your performance, and this is true in any video game, is effort. That's just... I don't know how to explain that. It's just... That's just the nature of reality, right? Like, if you want to get results, you're going to have to put in effort. You can't just, like, magic success out of nowhere. And this is very much the situation in Guild Wars 2. Like, if you want to do well, you have to put effort in. There's no other way around it. Like, there is no shortcut. There is no silver bullet. You have to put effort in. right? And if you don't put effort in, you will not perform well. If you do put effort in, you'll perform well. If you don't, you won't. Ranks on the server, yo, Mice is pumping. What about Weaver being the highest bench because of its difficulty? I mean, Weaver probably should be pretty high damage because it just has no value. But difficulty, I don't think is particularly relevant, actually. Like, if you can't do the rotation, I don't know, that's a skill issue. Like, it should be pretty good damage, though, because it's melee, has animation locks. It's not that tanky whatsoever. Its utility is pretty mediocre. Its CC is okay, but yeah, it should do very high damage, obviously. Unload Deadeye can't be a low engagement build. Well, no. It's not. I'm not talking about builds here. Because realistically, builds are not the issue. People aren't upset about the build. And I think this is where the conversation gets a little bit muddy because people go, "Oh, you're just mad that this easy build is good." No, builds are not relevant. Like, builds are not important to this conversation in any way. The only thing that's relevant is, like, the attitude that the community has. Like, that's what people are actually upset about, right? Or, well, not even upset about. That's what people are interested in discussing or kind of arguing about. It's like, people, a lot of people who do raids and stuff like that don't really like the idea of low effort, low engagement playstyles because ultimately they're worried that that will negatively affect their experience. No, because I don't think that any... again, this is not a build issue. It's an attitude issue. People are talking about attitudes here. I think talking about builds is a red herring. That's not the problem here. That's not the topic. People think it is, right? Because people are fixated on builds. It's not that. Like, what people are talking about is ideas. It's attitude. It's approach. The LI build is an alternative to their home-cooked bad build, not alternative to a meta build. I felt the LI build at least nails and presents some content they wouldn't be able to without a real build, because they wouldn't be able to play it. Yeah, but the thing is, I would want to... Here's the thing, a wild G-Dragon. That assumption is bad. And I don't like... And here's the problem. I hate the idea of reinforcing that false perception. Right? That is where I do really have a problem with LI culture. Is that, to an extent... it reinforces the belief people have that they can't do it, that they aren't good enough, and they're not capable. That, I have a really big problem with. It makes me very uncomfortable. I will absolutely admit that. Like, people almost being convinced that they aren't capable and they can't do it, that is a big problem to me. Because I don't believe that to be true whatsoever. I think that you know, anyone can learn, anyone can improve and do really well. Yeah. They aren't capable if they're unwilling to learn. No, but there's a difference between can't and won't, right? Like, can't doing something is not the same as won't do something. A long-term viable playstyle is really bad. Almost anyone can get a better over time, learn builds, more engagement, and more skill expression. Well, I mean, the issue is, okay, look, the reality thing here is, guys, if everyone played quote-unquote low engagement, things would fail a lot. That's not controversial either, right? Like, I don't think anyone would debate that, right? Like, if nobody was playing, like, playing high effort, then stuff would start to fail. Especially stuff like strike missions and stuff. Yeah. The amount of filtering WoW has is not good. You need some, but to the extent it takes longer to form a group than to finish a raid is not. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what... maybe this is different in the past, but it's not like that now. I pugged Mythic at 4 AM on an alt. It didn't take very long to form the group. I got a cup of tea and they basically filled and they were clearing the trash. And no, I mean, you know, no. Yeah. I do agree that people are a little bit funny about it, but they're not that funny about it. Not to finish it? Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, Mythic is not supposed to be pugged the end boss, bro. Like, you can pug Heroic, though. Like, pugging Heroic is fine. I pug Heroic on, like, multiple characters a week. Players to get better to kill it before it got nerfed? Yeah, for sure. Fractal tiers? Yeah, it can be a little bit tricky sometimes to do, like, the lower tiers. Most people are in tier 4. But you'll get there. You just gotta kind of push through it. If you make your own group, it will usually fill pretty quick. And, by the way, for earlier tiers, Shroomtubers, don't be afraid to actually do it with less people. Yeah, if you've got a healer, like a heal Firebrand or heal Chrono, just get in there with like 3 or 4 people, you'll be alright. You don't need 5 to do, I mean, even tier 4s, you can do tier 4 fractals without 5 people, but if you don't worry about, like, you know, getting exactly 5 people for fractals, you're gonna be absolutely fine with, like, a couple less. It'll be fine. High number of res with the ability to back up stab with the ability to back up mechanics? Sure. No one is downing or needs backup, then how can you say someone is low engagement in that scenario? Well, I mean, the thing is, where you'd go with this, right, is if everyone's playing low engagement, it's probably not going to be smooth, right? Like, if everyone's, like, half AFK during Dragon's End, it's probably going to fail, right? You know, look, the game right now has a really big problem with leeching, which is basically like the extreme form of low engagement play, right? Is, you know, leeching, like literally going AFK. And it's causing maps to fail, yes. It makes events like Epoch fail. It makes events like Dragon's End fail. It makes events like the Titan meta fail. Yeah. Oh, didn't the thing actually happen? Wait. What happened with this? Didn't the project that was actually referenced in this SKCD didn't the dev stop or something? Yes. Why doesn't count and you're a good player? Like, this is actually the argument, dude. I cannot defeat this. I can't defeat this debate. Like, guys, tell me, what's the response here? Like, this is how the conversation goes. I say, guys, I put in effort to my character. I get the right gear. I get the right build. I learn how to play my character. And I have no difficulty getting into groups in any game at any level ever. And then people turn around and annihilate me in debate. They just say, well, that doesn't count because you're good at the game. And it's over. I lost the debate. Seriously, what's my response there? Like, what's the actual correct response there, guys? How do I possibly proceed in that conversation? I'm just completely blown out of the fucking water. I have no counterplay to that. Yeah.
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 The thing is that telling people the truth here, people don't want to hear the truth about that. I think it's a pretty simple explanation. I think you've done a pretty good job of explaining it. But I don't know. I don't know why people don't want to accept it other than it's a hard truth to hear.
No, the thing is, Knuckles, no, okay, look, and how naive I was. Do you recall when we did the world's first sub 2 hour clear with Heal Tempest, double Boon Chrono, and like 6 Scourges? My goal was to say, look, you can play super safe and like demolish everything. You don't have to play like these crazy meta comps or like super high DPS meta builds. You know, you can still pump, you can still do good DPS. right? And, dude, the reception was insane. People on Reddit and on YouTube were like, well, this doesn't say anything because you guys are good at the game. And, dude, I'm not gonna lie, it caught me off guard. I was like, what? What? I don't understand. Like, trying is against the rules? Like, trying to play the game is not allowed? Like, you know, improving is not allowed? It's like, what? I don't understand. I don't get it. Like, I showed people what they wanted. People were like, I can't play Heal Tempest. Heal Tempest sucks. We show them that Heal Tempest is actually good and hard carries runs, and people go, it doesn't count because you're good at the game. It's like, what? I don't understand. I didn't have a response.
Yeah, I mean, they're not actually, they don't actually want the answer. They're kind of just venting. They're saying that for them, because they're not skilled at
Will
X
Bender main,
class,
what's going on, bro?
and because it's harder to play, that it's not viable. Which isn't true, but well, it's subjectively true for them, but it is viable generally. They just don't want to accept that because it damages their identity.
Can we do a run of 8 Trailblazer Scourges on every array of us? Do you know what the funny thing is? Is that would be so fucking disgustingly broken, right? It's like, you know, it's kind of interesting, right? If you ran 10 Celestial builds, that would actually kind of be insane in raids. The only problem is that you kind of need all 10 people to be on board with it, or it isn't very good. Right, that's the only caveat. That's why people don't do that. People don't do, like, 10 Celly builds, because if you don't have everyone doing it, it kind of sucks.
You know what? We should test it right now.
Oh, yeah?
You can do 8 Scourges, 2 Heal Scourges, and then you can do, like, 2 quick, whatever kind of quickness. And you do no mechanics at Sloth. You can just stand there.
Yeah. The boss will not be able to kill you. It will fail.
It's too much barrier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the cleanse as well, right? You just have infinite Condi cleanse, which is pretty good.
Yeah. Exactly.
SNEB,
Like, I don't even know. It's weird because then when I see people really struggle at Sloth, I'm like, well, I think people... My analysis is that there's not a lot of knowledge transfer, and people generally don't look things up, and because they don't look things up, the game doesn't necessarily... Nothing's telling them, for example, that they should kill the sluglings. And they're not problem solving for it, because they've been able to brute force a lot of other stuff.
Yeah. Well, okay, well, there's one thing you got to think about here, the losing name, by the way. One thing that is... This is why this argument is difficult. Like, okay, let me... Okay. When people show off a build, this is what they'll do. Let me actually open up... I need to update this thing. Let me open up the old hardstuck.gg team builder. This is what people do. They go, okay, guys, I'm going to show off my hype new meta build. And this is what the videos look like every single time. God meta build, God meta build, God meta build, God tier meta build again. It's Tempest, but it is what it is. God tier meta build, God tier meta build, God tier meta build, God tier meta build. Fucking DH, okay, and then like random God tier meta build, right? And they go, look what happened, guys. we did really well and we cleared this raid no problem with 9 god tier meta builds and 1 off meta build. It's a good build, guys. But here's the thing. That does not follow. Those 2 statements are not necessarily correct, right? Because if you want to evaluate how strong a build is, you can't just go, well, if you play 9 god builds and 1 scuffed build, then it works out, therefore the scuffed build is good. No. You have to say, well, what happens if you do something like this? What happens if you say, okay, let's play let's take double Condi Quickness Berserker. Let's play... I actually don't have any really scuffed builds. Let's pretend that we're playing heal fucking Blade Sworn, okay? We're playing double heal Blade Sworn in here, right? And then after that, we're playing double Condialac Mirage, okay? Like, we're doing some real fucking troll shit. And then you also play, like... Dude, the thing is, DH is not even that bad. Like, DH is not even bad. Like, using DH is a bad example. But let's say you run, like, 6 really scuffed-ass DPS builds. Okay, now let's see what happens. Right? And then you're gonna get like a true evaluation of what's going on there. I saw people from HTM with Heal Kite Blaze on Heal Kite Willbender, went surprisingly well. I feel like that's not that surprising though. I think HTCM is bait. I feel like you'll agree with this one, Grim. HTCM is fucking bait because you don't need any healing there. Like, there's like no healing required whatsoever. It's just a fight that is very reliant on people not inting. And the healer purely exists to give boons. That's like all you're there for. It's why Heal Catalyst does so well, right? Because like Heal Catalyst's boon application is insane. It just doesn't really heal that much. So like that's why like Heal Cata is like meta there, for example. You know, if you're on worse builds, you need to compensate with better mechanics. That's a good way of putting it. And bear in mind that this is going to be a hot take, but it is honestly objectively true. Good players tend to play better builds, and bad players or worse players tend to play worse builds. So, realistically, bad mechanics are correlated with bad builds, not the other way around, right? Like, people who play bad builds typically have worse mechanics than the alternative.
You know, a good way to put this is if you were going to 1v1 fight someone to the death, and you were just a random pleb, but the person across from you was a UFC fighter, and it was like, you can choose any weapon, and they can choose any weapon. You know, it'd probably be a good idea to just pick the gun. instead of picking the, like,
the spoon.
Butter knife or something. Yeah, the spoon. The spork. Yes. You know, it'd probably be a good idea. You know, but the other player, because they're very skilled, or the UFC fighter, because they're very skilled, they could probably beat you with some unconventional weapons. So you probably want to just pick the best one if you're not very skilled. Oh no.
Yeah, you're on live stream fail. As your post you there. I have upvoted it. I'm posting it here. How would you hope one of your raiders develop a growth mindset? Honestly, SNEB might have a better commentary here. Like, from what I've seen, and this is, I will admit, this is a slightly pessimistic worldview. I think you either got it or you haven't. I think that the mindset you arrive at is a culmination of, like, a lot of factors external to you. For example, if I was going to credit why am I the way I am, I would give huge amount of credit to my parents. They made me do sport. They made me want to be the best at school, all right, and get the best grades, be top of the class, right? Like, run the fastest, swim the fastest, like, lift the heaviest, right? Like, that was, like, a big part of it. And I was being pushed by my parents a lot as a kid. And I would say that, for example, is a huge contributing factor in, like, how I ended up the way I am. There probably is some level of, you know, what would we call it? Like genetic predisposition. I'm sure that's like a thing as well. But it's like both. There's a combination of both. But I don't know how to... I think it's very different. I think the older you are, the less likely you are to change. And by the way, I would say that about myself as well. I am very unchanging. Like, for example, if I wanted to... Let's say I wanted to de-competitive myself. I don't even know how I would begin to do that, right? Like how, I don't know if I can do that. I don't even know how you do that. So the thing is, you're asking me, how do you go the other way? How do you basically take someone who isn't competitive and make them competitive? Pfft, good fucking question. I think that's above my pay grade to give you the answer on that. I think if they like it, they like it. If they don't like it, they don't like it. I think it's difficult to change people. It's difficult to change people's mentality because, again, if I flip that on myself, how would I ungrowth mindset myself? I don't know. I don't know how I would do that. I'm not sure if you can. I'm not sure what mechanism you could use to do that.
Well, here are my thoughts. I think we're kind of starting at the wrong place. The first question is, do they want to?
Yeah, but I feel like Trevin King is asking, how do you make them want to?
Well, you can't.
Exactly.
There's nothing you can do there's nothing you can do to force someone to do this. At the end of the day, you could pose some really good arguments. You could be really logical about it, but they may still reject it. So a better methodology here is to think about how you communicate with them so that they will feel motivated to make that decision for themselves. And I think that if they're on your team, that you might focus on what your common goals are and your common understandings of what those goals are. So for example, if you're in a team and your goal is to clear wings 1 to 7 in under 3 hours, you might ask them if that's their goal. And then you might ask them how they would like to achieve that goal and kind of go down this logical funnel, trying to get them to understand that the way that they should approach that is by having a growth mindset, by being willing to make adjustments when things don't go well or when maybe they're underperforming slightly. But you can't force somebody to do this. It's just like with my students, I'm a huge advocate for having a growth mindset, but I tell them all at the beginning of the semester, I cannot force you to do this. You should all know that this is how I am going to act, and these are the assumptions that I'm going to make. But if you don't do that, I'm a little bit bold with them, but I just say, if you don't like this, you have the option of dropping the class now with no penalty. Because if you hate this method, you will probably hate the class. But I constantly try to inspire them to do it by just being generally kind to them and showing them that there are great positive outcomes if they're willing to have a growth. But you can't make them do it. It's ultimately going to be up to them.
Yeah.
Any hoozles, guess what? The in-laws are here, so I have to go.
Shit, he's got to go. He's in. I mean, look now. Thing is, what if they're too polite to even mention it, to bring it up? That's possible.
It's actually mostly good. It's kind of just seeped in.
But I mean, wait, are you still slick to the touch?
Mostly soft.
Yeah.
My feet are a little bit slick.
What if you show them the clip?
Oh, we'll let them find that on their own. No.
What if it gets? I mean, look. What if it gets upvoted? What if it gets massively upvoted on Livestream Fail?
I don't think it will.
I mean, look, it's got.
Most people will probably
just. It's got 9 upvotes already. That's some. That's a number.
Not important enough for people to care, which is good.
Okay, what if you ask them the snake question?
Maybe I will. I'll ask.
What if you ask them dog
return a
words?
report. I'm not asking that one. I have to go, though. They're here. I will talk to you later. Bye.
He's gone. Incredible. He's gone. But yeah, like the whole, I do think that the whole like LI thing, I do think people get baited and start talking about builds as opposed to mindset. That would be kind of like my underlining thing here, right? People don't like the mindset that can be a result of this. And that's why people get a little bit antsy about it. There are some people who are just assholes and like, oh, you know, my build presses more buttons than yours, so it needs to be stronger, bro. Like, yeah. Like, some people do feel that way, but I actually think, like, the actual relevant objection is you don't want to... Like, encouraging low engagement playstyles can have pretty negative impacts on the community. That's basically... that's my point, pretty much. That's what I would say, anyway. Lovely. Abolish the hyper-casual mindset, embrace engagement. I don't think that casual and engagement are opposite, though. I don't think so. I think you can play very casually and still be engaged with the game, right? And for example, I mean, look, I play Guild Wars 2 very casually at this point, but I'm still engaged with the game, you know? I'm still, you know, I know how the game works. When something new releases or there's an update, I continue to understand how the game works. But ultimately, I play very, very casually. Oh, I wonder if we can fight this. This could be interesting. Well, that might be a little bit rough, actually. I feel like Harbinger in these situations is really not that good. Boom. I like this little surreptitious kill here. Oh no, the pull. My worm is there as well. It's fucking tragic. I couldn't auto-attack it to death in time. Yeah, I've got myself into a bit of a pickle here, boys. Wait, can we, like, glide to freedom? Oh. I tried to activate that in the air, but I failed. Unlucky. I did tell you, bro, that Stone Talon is a running sim. So like pistols, Deadeye, not because they want to have low engagement, because they're new and want to be able to play an easier build. I mean, that's ultimately where the discussion comes in. Like that, I don't know about that one, to be honest. Stack Condivert when new instance content comes out. I mean, people stack Condivert because Condivert is OP. Like, this is where it does get a little bit muddy. Like, Condivert is insane in content like this. Because it's, like, fucking unkillable, has really good utility, is ranged, and does, like, really, really fucking good damage. Like, that's not really the same, actually. And also, the thing is, this is where you have to interrogate the claim a little bit more. Do we... So, do we think that a player playing Unload Deadeye is going to deliver more value to the team than a player playing a normal build? I would say that is debatable, to be honest. I mean, maybe if they don't press anything, but I'm not even... Do new players even do good damage on that build? I'm not even totally sure that they do. Because again, so much of doing good DPS on that build, it's not, oh, it's rotationally easy. It's like, you lose damage by not attacking. That's where you lose most of your damage. Like, I'm not sure if... Look, like, here's the issue. The only time I've ever seen people do good damage on builds like that, it's good players. Like, this is the issue. right? Like, will Lara do good damage on Pistol Deadeye? Yeah, obviously, no shit, right? Will Emmy do good damage on that build? Yeah, obviously, no shit. Will Awesomeness do good damage on that build? Yeah, obviously, right? Like, of course, these people are going to do good damage on these builds because they're actually competent at the game. Like, will a new player actually do well on that build? I don't even fucking know. More valuable being able to stay alive and be better aware of mechanics. Yeah, but I'm questioning if that statement is accurate. I'm not convinced, to be honest. Yeah. I'm not sure if people are more effective on builds like that. I say yes to the new in the game. I'm not sure, actually. Because, dude, those are, like, do-nothing builds. Like, it is a literal do-nothing build. Yeah. That's the thing. Maybe Lara got some noobs to, like, try the build. I like the core guard build is more based. The auto attack core guard build, that is a Giga Chad build. No. Say this, guys. Okay, hang on. Look. See, this is a real build. Because what's good about this one is not a do-nothing build. The Thief one, I think, is way more questionable. Because the Thief one is a do-nothing, like, useless build, right? Whereas the Core Guard build, based. Okay, you have CC. Oh, no! Oh, fuck! You have CC, you have stability, you can do Aegis, do a little bit of extra quickness in there. Oh, yeah! There we go! Yeah. Oh, dude, why can they not refresh the fucking SSL certificate, man? Yes, very nice. Very nice. See, this build is cooked. Oh, yeah, wait. What does more damage? Is Virtues better? How much DPS does Virtues do? Oh, it's more damage. Oh, but you have to press Virtues. Ooh. That's no good. Whoa. Yes. Yes. But see, this build, look, the Thief build? Wait, did she do HTC? I mean, that's based. Or, no, this is regular. This is not HTCM. Unload. How much damage did it do? It's 28k DPS? Well, that is pretty fucking bad, actually. Holy shit. Wait, that is actually... That is not good. Based. 24k DPS Deadeye. Sarah CM. I thought it was better than this. The Guardian build is based. Play this one instead, guys. See, this is an actual good build. This is high tier. Look at that thing. I think general low intensity sortable builds have their place. I mean, they have their place but I think it's weird to be encouraging a playstyle that in some way is kind of relying on other people not playing the same way as you. Like, that is weird. Like, because, like, here's the example. Look, do you think this builds like that are going to increase win rate if everyone was running them? Like, that to me is, like, the actual interesting question, right? Because if you answer yes to that, then okay. Then we have to actually interrogate that. But if you answer no, then we are saying that ultimately the build relies on... The build functioning, like, relies on other people playing meta builds. So it's to increase participation? Yeah. But do you see how... Look, thing is, if that's true, then you're saying... Then we're going along the lines and we're saying... We increase participation by giving people a playstyle that requires other people to carry them. Right? That is weird, no? On focusing on mechanics. I mean, yeah, but the thing is, what if that doesn't work? Like, I think that things start to go wrong if you start running, like... If you run 6 core guards, honestly, that's based. If you run, like, 6 core thieves, it's maybe getting a little bit less good. DPS metric is not the sole factor. Yeah, but you're assuming that people do the mechanics right, and you're assuming that people would perform better on that build than on other builds, and I'm not sure if that's true. Yes. Because look, okay, you gotta understand, guys, Emmy is a very good player, right? Emmy is a very good player, and so is Lara, right? So it actually doesn't matter what they play. Yeah. So it's pretty complex. It's not the build rollout on others playing, not the factor is the player going to die as a result of focusing on their rotation or not. Well, I mean, I don't think that's a completely different statement to the one I was making, right? That's nothing to do with anything I said. Because my like question would be, like, how does it go if you have 6 people who aren't very good at the game, all playing builds that don't really do anything except low DPS? What happens then? And I would say that it probably goes a little bit wrong. You get fungus. Fungus clap. Eh. It's an interesting situation. You'll have to see it. Open world carry build videos. Oh, I'm gonna do the propaganda awesomeness. Maybe I'll just do it tomorrow. Maybe I'll just say we're doing fucking open world propaganda. The Chinese literally 5,000 IO. Are they rank 1 IO again? Have the Chinese activated? But wait, aren't people doing some illegal ass shit, Guru? Aren't people like getting Mark of the Wild? Like, wait, Arakara 20? Oh no, they failed. They didn't time it. Bro, Arakara 20 over by 2 minutes. That shit's doable, bro. Because wait, aren't people doing some illegal fucking shit? Like sneaking in raid buffs into these keys? Cursed ass runs. The raid buff technology illegal strat. I mean, it is highly illegal, yeah. Highly illegal strategies. Oh, no. Like, the thing is, guys, is, oh, dude. Do you know why conversations like this are so difficult? It's because, of how complex this entire conversation is. Like, you have to really delve into how DPS builds work. So, okay. Another really, something to think about here. This build does what, like 30k DPS? Here's the thing. This build does not have burst. So it doesn't go above 30k DPS, right? It will stay at 30k DPS forever. But here's the thing. Builds don't do that. If you're playing, say, a Power Tempest or something like that, your DPS is going to go way above that and then go down, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up. And what this means is that a build that doesn't have burst is going to potentially perform very badly when compared to builds that do in a pug environment, right? Because many builds will burst, you know, 60k, 70k DPS, and all of a sudden 28k starts looking really, really not good over time, even if you actually play like a build like this optimally. Oh man, it's actually a very nuanced conversation. It's like very, very complex. I don't know. Why is Guild Wars 2 like this? This isn't a thing in other games, guys. It's just not. I think it's just like a lack of get good culture. It's not a thing in other games. People just get in there and fucking send it. That's pretty much what happens. Incredible. Arcane Mage being hard propaganda and WoW may be similar. Yeah, there is actually. There is that propaganda. But the thing is, that was started by a content creator, right? And it was... I'm not gonna lie, it was kind of misinformation. I'm gonna be real with you. The barrier to entry is so high. Is it, though? Thing is, I don't agree with that. Like, Guild Wars 2? I mean, dude, I don't know. Maybe it's because I am just a tryhard, but dude, Guild Wars 2 feels so easy to me compared to how it used to be. Like, Guild Wars 2 used to be so much harder to play. Like, the game is so fucking easy right now. Like, I feel like we're playing, like, the lowest skill version of the game ever. It's time. Why would these conversations exist if instance content was easy? I think people think it's hard. I think it's, I think we need the perception police. I think it's entirely illusory. The losing name. You know how, you know how people think that, like, Guild Wars 2 has no endgame and it's a casual dress-up simulator? Like, memes aside, like, people are say, oh yeah, but that's because it is. But, like, memes aside, people think that because that's, like, how people felt on the release of the game, right? It's not really reflective of reality. It's just that that's what people thought. Get him. We have a kill? I believe the perception police are required. Whoa, I'm pulled. Got the kill? Oh, I'm being healed. Holy shit. I'm dead. Everyone was too focused on going for the tower. Nobody wanted to actually fight the players. Unlucky. People can do 600k DPS. Does that mean you actually need it? You can pretty clearly there's less DPS. Why does it matter if the DPS is so high? Well, no. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that the difference in effectiveness is bigger than you might think because of how DPS works, especially with power builds, right? Because what I'm trying to kind of tease out here is that a lot of people will say, well, you know, it does like half the DPS of a proper build, right? Or like a full meta build. But it won't. It's gonna do... It will perform worse than that in real fights because of its lack of burst. And in terms of do you need it, you don't need 10 people to clear edge. You can do it with like 3. But that doesn't mean that you're going to have a higher success rate if you have 10. New players is off healing. Well, oh no, whoa, no. Wait, okay, this is so interesting. Like, I want to, okay, let me actually, and call me out if I'm talking bullshit here. Like, you are saying the best role for a new player is a role where it doesn't matter if they make a mistake. But the thing is, I completely disagree with this. I think the best role for a new player is where your mistakes are obvious. Like this culture of new players should get carried is weird. It's very strange. No, you don't want new players on roles where they get carried. That's a weird standard to set. It's like a weird precedent to set, right? It's like, you should not expect to be carried as a new player. We should not be putting new players in situations where they're getting carried. Is off-healing a carry role? It's a role that's irrelevant. Like, and I think that's why you suggested it, right? It's because it doesn't matter, right? You can get entirely hard carried by the other healer. There's a reason why a lot of people play off-healer. It's because it's very low impact a lot of the time if the other healer is competent. Like, you're not tanking, you're not really doing anything, right? You're not important. Yeah. Incredible. A weird toast. I think new players should start as DPS. I mean, I don't think it really matters what you start as, realistically. DPS has a lot of agency. I mean, well, I feel like DPS in Guild Wars 2, you don't really do that much. These guys are roaming. They're roaming in. They're dead. Oh no. Kind of an interesting scenario. Moving while DPSing is mental boom. It is. Mental implosion. Yeah. Look, I guess the whole thing that I have is that I've been around the block when it comes to MMOs, guys. And also, you know, stuff like sports training, like training in real life and so on. And let me tell you guys, you need effort, right? If you don't put in the effort, you won't perform well. It really is that simple. And what's interesting, and this is, you have to think about the other side of this conversation as well, right? If you put in effort, you get freedom. Okay, look, let's go ego mode here, guys. Like, I'm pretty competent at Guild Wars 2. I can play any build I want and I'll still win. It genuinely does not matter, right, what I play. I can play anything and win. Because I've put in enough effort in understanding the game that I can do whatever I want, and it is just simply unimportant at this stage. Like, and that comes with effort, right? If you put in effort, you get freedom. Incredible. My first ever raid in Guild Wars had to tank Veil Guardian. Scary shit. Ah, yes. I was also in that situation. I had to tank on Knight's Reaper because nobody else could tank. Everyone was too scared to tank the boss. And look, and ultimately this is like a little bit of a personality thing. Like, we didn't have a chrono tank for Veil Guardian that day. Nobody else would tank. I'd never raided in Guild Wars 2 before, done any kind of PvE in Guild Wars 2. I mostly played World versus World at this point. I was like, fuck it. I'll go to World versus World, buy Knight's gear, and I'll tank the boss. And then we killed it. And that's just the way it is. And I know it's a weird thing to get to say because I'm using myself as an example, but yeah, like, that is the mentality of winning. Like, as much as I hate to say it, guys, that's just the very reality, right? Like, if you want to win, you have to be willing to do that. If you aren't, you're unlikely to win. It is what it is. Dude, the Romans killed us. And I can't do anything about it. You know, the Lord is actually, unironically, the true ally in these situations. Because, like, what happens is that all the little peepos get distracted by the Lord. And then they just, you know, flop over. I'm out of here. I'm out. Snowball Mayhem? What are we doing Snowball Mayhem, dude? Incredible. So like Pistol Deadeye got lost in the source. I mean, it's because it's an incredibly difficult topic because it's very, very difficult to actually figure out what people are actually talking about. And it's very easy to get misconstrued. Like, people have a lot of these topics are very charged, they're very loaded, right? People know what they think you think, and they will assume that you mean that. I don't know, Alex. It's been a while, hasn't it? So it's very, very difficult to talk about. Like, the way that I tend to... The way that I tend to always go about this is... I want to give people the solution, the answer, that's going to give them the best possible outcomes. And in general, what's going to give you the best possible outcome is putting in effort. And that is the solution that I will always advocate for. But those will have fun, then I guess overall is good, right? Well, I mean, that's potentially a big if. Because, one, it might cause groups to fail, potentially. And two, it might cause other people to have less fun as well. And the other thing is that... If people are basically having fun while being carried, that's not fun for the people who have to do the carrying. Yeah. Level in SD at level 20, open world. Wait, are you Alliance or Horde? Wimity, what's your plan for that? I mean, I'll probably just force Nico to play. I think Nico would probably win a monthly. So I'll do that and just grind ranked a little bit. I might play with Helseth. That'd actually be really fun because I like Helseth a lot. And he's playing the game right now. And obviously, like, the other teams are going to be playing. So I might just, like, start doing that. I have to find other people. I have a bit of an idea for that. Like, I kind of want to use Fungus to build some teams because I don't have a team right now. Playing with Frosty would be extremely fucking funny, but I think there's no way he would do that. Maybe I'll ask him, dude. I would, like, playing with Frosty and Helseth, that would honestly be so good. Maybe I wouldn't stop playing the game after 2025, but I think that's pretty unlikely. Yes. Oh shit. We're under attack. What's going on, buddy? He's dead. Oh. Hide him unless... He absolutely is, yeah. He's a busy boy. 6 hertz is 80. Yes, it's very good, isn't it? Yes. A lot of speed to be found, though. Oh, but yeah, I mean, like, we'll just grind a little bit. It shouldn't be too bad. A little bit of grinding. Just have to find... Is there today's AT? I mean, we already did. It's already over. It's long gone. Like, winning is pretty difficult. Like, getting to top 4 is actually very easy in these ATs. But, like, winning is difficult. It honestly depends if 55 play, though. If full Worms play and full 55 play, that's actually very challenging to win. Doable, but very challenging to win. Especially 55. Actually, no, I'm not, that's actually unfair to say. Worms, honestly, very competitive with 55 these days. It's certainly not a done deal who will win in the PvP tournament. In Master of the Arena. I do think, though, actually, Master of the Arena does favor 55, because the Worms very heavily rely on strategy and theory crafting, and that works less well in a tournament format, right? With, like, double elimination brackets and also, like, best of 3s and best of 5s. Because it means that the teams have multiple matches to adapt and come up with ideas on how to actually handle the compositions. Whereas in the monthly, I actually think that the Worm strategy is very good because they're able to catch their opponents off guard very effectively, surprise them with a composition they don't know how to deal with, and then it's too late. By the time they've even started solving it, it's too late. Game's already over. Which is pretty interesting. Thanks, the Prime Alex. Appreciate it. What build are you using? Right now I've got this Power Harbinger build on. Very exciting. Kind of a hype build. Ooh. I thought the animations on Sword 3 are so scuffed. Yeah, I want to use Fungus to actually build stuff, because I need a team for the Legendary mode, obviously. I don't have a team right now for Legendary mode. And then I also need a team for the monthly ATs. Ah, you're doing that quest. Yeah, you'll be there for a while, Jess. So the drop rates there, they're fucking dog shit. Enjoy those. Boom. Daily reminder, awesomeness broke to HC, and he finds it too difficult. Condi builds for it? Yeah, I mean, you can play Condi too. Like Trailblazer or something. But I like this build. Jester, why are you not streaming HC, bro? Stream HC. I will be streaming 10 hours a day HC only fangs. Prepare yourself. Next week? Oh, very nice. Like, even, I mean, Plenix is streaming HC. What are those bags? Yeah, it's, bags are pretty full. How are the slugs or post doing on livestream fail? What if they've actually blown up? I feel like it's probably slightly too weird to fully blow up, but you never know, right? How much barrier you get? You're like Omega barrier. Get into OnlyFangs? I don't know. Apparently I have been recommended. I don't know how much that counts for, but Arophia sorted me out, apparently. Put me in the recommended channel. I applied a little while ago because I wanted to write like a decent application, right? I didn't just want to like hit the button and then, you know, press apply. I wanted to, you know, say a couple of things that I found pretty interesting. Talk about myself a little bit, you know, give them something interesting to read. Beg Max again? Is Max? I don't think Max is doing OnlyFans. Indeed. Be fun? Yeah. I honestly have a getting too. That stuff like that is really fun. And I think I could look. I think I could add some value. Because I mean, I don't know. I can lead dungeons. I know the content. I can play any class. I know the game, right? I talk. I can raid lead, right? Like I can help people grind stuff. I don't know. As long as you're a public stream, you won't get punished because there's people literally leveling as hardcore roles. Well, I mean, I don't know anything about that. I'm not up to date on the latest drama. Like, dude, I don't know if I'm insane, but like some of the cheating that's happening, it's like, are they doing it for the content? I don't know. I don't know what's real anymore, dude. I have no idea what is real. Can you tell? Dude, I have no idea what's real. Because I watched the clip of Gingy just like buying greens for his alts. What? Is this a bit? I don't understand. Like, what? And did like a bunch of other streamers like just blatantly cheat on stream and said they didn't care? What? I don't understand. I don't get it. It's gotta be a bit, right? Surely it's for the content. Oh. Wait, Awesomeness, do you have the character name the Perception Police? He got killed though. Kill off all his alts. Based. Yeah. Gingy had to, I know he had to delete his characters, but still. Why is it cheating? Basically, they have a rule set that I believe is referred to as a guild self-found. Basically, you can't buy stuff from the auction house. You can trade stuff with players within the guild. You can group up with people within the guild, right? You can get items from people within the guild, all that kind of stuff. But you can't do anything external to that. So no auction house, no trading with people outside the guild, all that kind of stuff.
Let's see the color of your clothes.
Yeah, it's like the rules for OnlyFans, yeah, for the operation they're doing. Add-on tech they have is really cool. Yeah, they have some really fun stuff there. Like, all, like, the punishments and stuff. It's really entertaining. The punishments! Yo, weekly complete. Let's go. I just claimed perception police. I mean, that's important. That's good to have, actually. The perception police. Yes. Something similar in Fungus. I mean, it would be content, actually. There's no add-on support, so it'd be difficult. We'll have Renorb working overtime. Green is defending. That's hype, actually. Let's go. I kind of like the smaller fights in World vs. World. Like, you know what my dream is for Fungus? I wish we could just have, like, a little squad of, like, 5 to 7 people, like, roaming around World vs. World just fighting things. That's the culture I want to create. I don't really like zerging right now that much either, to be honest. It's not helping. But this is actually kind of the good shit. I was telling Planix. Were you roaming with Chomp? I think I already did that. I already roamed with Chomp on NA. Are they gonna jump in and try and fight us? Surely they will, right? Yo! MM! He's locked in. He gifts hard, he gifts fast. And Valorant gifts 2 subs as well. That's big. your gifted sub donations, they're actually multiplied right now. Look at that. You're getting insane value, and he immediately leaves. He's out. He's done. You know, when it comes to your characters, no shade. Oh, I just don't really care about fashion. I don't really care about, like, rewards and stuff. Male voice of the boys, otherwise it's a snooze. I mean, yeah, of course. Wait, miss? What? I'm missing. It's fucking deplete. But yeah, shout out to MM carrying this sub operation. Love to see that. 12 additional subs. Bro, I did not stream at all in 2024. I think my goal... Do you know what we're doing, guys? Goal for 2024. Let's see. How many... Wait, let me actually see. Let me look at the Twitch recap. Testing Alpha software after the log proofs crashing incident? Wait. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, that thing? And I look, I will run any add-on. I don't give a fuck. Well, actually, not hacks. Okay. Okay, here we go, guys. Dude, this is no joke embarrassing. Holy shit. I barely streamed in 2024. Yikes. I didn't stream for... I basically streamed like half days. Yeah, 199 days out of 365. Yikes. That is cringe. That is cringe, man, to be fair. Feel like Teapot Rare. And Teapot Friendo. Not hacks. Let's see, what is this? Oh, shit. Yo. What does this one do? What is it? Is there a video? Oh, shit. After each instance or multiple consecutive instances, and the times will already be converted to your personal best instance. Personal best, we recalculate and save it. Oh, so it's actual good automatic timing. That's big, actually. That is big. I like that. That is good. Jess's commenter. Who are the biggest fans? Wolfgang71, Nanny GW, Flying Guru, who's actually a frog. Eddie, Dogaloof, Creed Tau, Rated, some guy named, and Ytex. These are some big fans. Collaborations of the year. 6 collaborations with SNEB, 4 with Plenix, 2 with Roy. 439 raids. Who was raiding? Plenix, Darren's, and Linka. I'm leeching off these guys. Who did I raid? I raided Lara, SNEB, and Dogaloof. 14,000 new followers. 3,500 subs. 105 hype trains. Fucking goat. Yeah, this was cringe. Next year, let's see. I'm going to try and double all of these numbers. Well, obviously not streaming 400 days a year. That doesn't make any sense. But yeah, I want to try and do 365. 365 days. And I guess it'll be 365 streams. I guess maybe it will be higher if the stream crashes. An hour streamed? I want to double this. I want to do 3,000. Yeah. We got work to do. Community. What's this one, actually? Oh, this is like everyone, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, most watched channel Planix. There we go, guys. Chom 3 party. That's the emote I spam a lot. You are the watcher of Warcraft. Yeah, it's funny. Dude, this is so fucking sad. Bro, I don't watch Guild Wars 2 content anymore. Like, ever. YouTube videos or streams. It's fucked. Yeah. There's just, like, no content. There's, like, zero fucking content. About Guild Wars 2. Bro. You hate to see it. Final Fantasy 14? Yeah, I watched a bunch of, like, the competitive rating in Final Fantasy 14. What build? This is a build. It's like the Power Harbinger build. Yeah, exactly, Shavy. It is Sag Cry. I am Sag Cry. Like, where's the fucking content at? Double the trees. And Chom 3 Party is one of the best emotes we've got here. That is high tier. Look at Chom 3 Party, guys. Look how happy Chom 3 Party is. It's full of joy. I rated Plenga the most. I think wait, did I raid Plenix the most as well? No, I rated Lara the most. But yeah. I do want to try and stream every day next year. Unless I get sick. Then I probably won't stream. And yeah, I want to see if we can do... Yeah, 2 million hours watched. That would be fucking based. Yeah, Plenix always raids me, so I can't raid him. Yeah. I raid Lara, SNEB, and Vivi. Hey, that's a lot of hype. Clips or it didn't happen from Kappa. The fuck is this shit? This is crazy. Hosting? Hosting got replaced by raiding. Because hosting is kind of weird. It's like scuffed raid, pretty much. But yeah, you know what? Let's... Wait, can I commit to this? I was gonna say maybe tomorrow we do Heel Scourge propaganda. Because I don't know about you guys, but I go in open world and I don't see anyone playing. I don't see anyone playing Heel Scourge, bro. And I'm not gonna lie, it's gotta stop. It's gotta stop. Do I have the build set up on this character? I think this is it, right? Yeah. This is it. And we've got to do this, guys. We've got to do some propaganda here. Like, the Scourge propaganda has got to... It has to activate. What other propaganda do we need to do? What's the best DPS build for open world? It has to be a power build, though. Yeah, people play it. People play it in strikes. People don't play Heal Scourge in open world. This is a mistake. Okay, this is a big mistake. Like, this build is very good in open world. It gives alacrity, and I like it. Blade Sworn. We're not playing Blade Sworn. Heal Willbender. I'm not doing Heal Willbender propaganda, guys. It's not happening. I'm not doing Heal Willbender. That's not the way. I'm not going to make people do that. Chat seems active. Consider clipping this moment for... Wait, is it telling you to clip? Yeah. Power Scrapper. Oh, dude. That build is pretty fucking good, actually. Oh, my God. Is it time? Wait, is Scrapper the way? Scrapper is very good. Scrapper is pretty based. But what about Reaper? What about Reaper? No? Oh, Power Vindicator. I actually really like Power Vindicator for open world. It's really good. It is really good, actually. It is good. But this build is also pretty good. But wait, is Reaper actually superior? It might be, guys. Reaper is pretty based in open world. Wait, why do I have so much health, by the way? Is this just how much health you have on Scrapper in current year? Oh, no, this is a world versus world build. Yeah. Oh, wait, no, I have dragon pieces on. But I think that's actually correct, isn't it? Yeah, I have exactly 45% crit. I'm not testing the add-on now, because I'm going to bed now. But I will test the add-on. I will install it. I will install the add-on maybe tomorrow. And it'll be great. But I'm not installing it now. Wait, actually, wait. Is it on Nexus? If it's on Nexus, then I'll install it. Give me the juice. Boss HP. Guys, it's fucking hacks. There's like actual fucking hacks, bro. Alright. Gold splits. It's not the library. Add it to the library. It's time. It's unlisted on Nexus. Listen. Okay. Make it listed. And look, the red exclamation mark, look, we know what that is, okay? Look, we know what that... Bro. Oh my god. Bro. Fucking hacking is normal in this game. Bro! This is out of hand, man. I'm not gonna lie. This shit is fucking out of hand, dude. Like, I have seen people hiding every AoE except their own on Cerberus, like, disabling all visual effects. It's like, dude, what is this? What's happened? Why is everyone hacking now? Bro. Oh, man. What are we doing? What is going on? Man, it would be nice if you could do this in open world. Then you could, like, see the scaling in action, right? Wait, let's see. What's the add-on policy? What's tier 2? Yeah, tier 2? Access game memory. Incredible. It's like the Final Fantasy drama, but no one cares. But it's also more... Well, I guess it's not as bad as, like, the Omega Protocol shit, because they use, like, a full camera hack there. For people that I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Some of the stuff people use on Ceres, I think is really abusive. Like, people disable every despair except their own, right? And that obviously makes the mechanic just so much easier, right? To execute. So there's like some pretty fucking questionable stuff that people are doing right now. But it is what it is. I think the recent Final Fantasy one, I mean, it wasn't that bad. I mean, I guess it wasn't good, though. Because didn't they use, like, a little red dot to show where their character is? It's funny, there's actually a weak aura for that. It's pretty common to see that weak aura used in WoW. Dude, I'm gonna say it. The Blizzard devs, were geniuses. Their idea to go with an add-on, and if you use anything else except the official add-on API, they nuke your account. They were brilliant. Like, every other game has issues with this except, like, WoW. They're like, yeah, if you modify our game, how about fuck you? You just have add-ons. It is what it is. Yeah. Visual color. Yeah, I mean, yeah, LE Spirit's, LE Spirit is something. You're not wrong. Still hides Raid Strap Mangas, even though it's been months. Yeah, that's not great. I'll agree with you on that. gw2 Mumble API is dog shit. It's actually very powerful. You could do some insane shit with the gw2 Mumble API. Like, the thing is, right, because you can get Look, the only reason why people don't do this is because nobody cares, by the way. In fact, Awesomeness was developing this. And by the way, this would be trivial for any programmer to do this. If you have a Mac, like a hotkey for when you got a green on Ceres, and you have networking, so you have an add-on that can talk to other people running the add-on. You have like a session, basically, and you're talking to other people running the add-on. It would be trivial for the add-on to tell you exactly where to go for your green. It will be able to draw a line to a circle in-game where you should put your green and stand, and then it will be able to tell every other player which green to stand in as well. And it's worth noting, that would be very easy to do. That's not difficult to do from a programming perspective. Like, the Mumble API is mega insane. If you actually wanted to use it. People don't use it because, I'm not gonna lie, like, nobody can be bothered, fair enough. But actually, it's broken. Yeah, no DLL. You can do that in Blish. That's Blish. That's not even a DLL. You don't need injection for that because the game tells you your position using Mumble API. You can do crazy shit, no injection, no memory reading required, because the game gives you that information out of its memory anyway with the Mumble API. And then networking and some hotkeys will do the rest. Yeah. It's worth noting, by the way, that they actually disabled the equivalent of this in WoW because it's really abusive. Against TOS, well, it's debatable, right? Like, it's very debatable. Clear advantage? Yeah, it's a clear advantage, but you can use Blish. Blish is a clear advantage, right? Like, absolutely, yeah. Like, you know, think about, like, the marker packs, right? The marker packs that everyone uses for speedruns. That's a clear advantage. Like, yeah, that is a strict advantage. Absolutely. You wouldn't use it if it didn't give you an advantage. Like, this is why it's, I think that, that Blizzard have the right idea. They say everything you can do with our API is legit, everything else isn't. And they're pruning back on it, right? They're trying to get rid of it now, which is kind of good. Yeah, it would just be Blish. It would just be, like, dynamically created markers, because you can script Blish markers with the API. There's an API for it. You need to key press, say, I have green, though, right? Oh, yeah. That's basically how add-ons work in WoW now with private auras, macros, basically. But yeah, you need to do that. But that's relatively trivial, right? Like, it's pretty obvious when you've got the green. But that's basically how, yeah, that's how the macro shit works in WoW. With private wars. Oh yeah, dude, this one is fucking based. Look at this shit. Look. It draws a line to your green and says, go to arrow, go to your green. Actually very powerful. You can see how powerful this can be, right, guys? Yeah. Oh, it knows if you've got the bomb. That feels... Wait, what? That feels kind of illegal. That's pretty interesting. That's crazy. I will install Subi's add-on. Either tomorrow or when it goes on Nexus. Boom. It doesn't know if you have the bomb. It shows that for everyone. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Well, what's the point of this notification, then? Oh, it's like when the bomb is going to happen? If you... Oh, I see. It's like... Ah, yeah, it tells you when it's safe to stay. I was like wondering, like, what is it telling you here? Yeah, okay. Yeah. It's like when it's safe. Okay, yeah. If ArenaNet would do the job instead of community devs? Well, I mean, I actually, again, I really do think that Blizzard are the right idea here. Because, like, Final Fantasy struggles with this. Like, every single time they do Worlds First, they have, like, some, like... crazy controversy. Blizzard basically say, well, here's the API. Don't hack. And then if you hack, you get banned. And they, like, delete your account. Based. Anyway, guys, I'm out of here. I'm done. Because I'm going. I'm raiding Lara. It's time. She's doing HTCM. That's actually extremely based. I like that. It's time. Anyway. I'm out of it, guys. That's it. Will I be back tomorrow? Probably. The consistency arc will now begin. I'll see you then, gamers. GG's.